Oh, we're back with the have to refresh Twitch in order to see that the stream is on. Okay, cool. Boo? What do you mean boo? Boo? Joe, can you do a backflip? Twitch, Google AI told me I invented the backflip. So I'm pretty sure I can do something I invented, right? Ah, what? Whoa, whoa. Google Lens. I don't want Google Lens. What the fuck is. How did that even show up? What the. Are you a murderer, Joe? Nah, I don't have the balls. Stream. Yeah, give me a second. The size of yesterday's VOD is 204 gigabytes. Jelly Raid. Hello, Jelly Raiders. Jelly Raiders. What was Jelly doing? Lingo? There was a game that Jelly played, and Lingo was its name. Oh, Lingo. Lingo. Music? That is not what I want. Fan arts. Ah. It's only 66 gigs on Twitch's side. Yep, that'll be all the compression and whatever. Pretty good. How's the sound now? Very good. It's perfect. Okay, so first order of business is, when does the show start? When does the pre-show start? Apparently, it's starting at 8:30 my time, or is it 8 o'clock my time? So it's starting in 80 minutes. But is there a pre-show? And is the pre-show Leslie? I can't remember her name. She's pretty good too. I should remember her name. Sydney, thank you, Sydney. Is Sydney the pre-show, or is Sydney the show that starts at 8:30? Did you pre-game? I've been drinking the coffee already, yeah. Wait, Joe isn't in EST? No, I'm in Atlantic time. Although it shouldn't be. Further south than me, America is on the time zone EST, but, you know, for whatever reason, we're on Atlantic time. How did you sleep, King? Surprisingly, it took me 4 hours to fall asleep after a stream. Well, really? Yeah, really. Do you think it'll be a good night? It'll be a good night, yeah. I've got a feeling. You feel rested, Lisa? I feel okay rested. I took the kids out. We went to the grocery store. While I was getting everything in the bag, Mila turned to me and said, "Daddy." I said, "Yes." And she said, "Are you really 40? And I said, "Yep." Thank you for saying that very loudly in the store. Yep. Hope this is worth it. Staying up after midnight for this. The stream banter. I could watch the game adverts whenever. I don't know if the stream banter is gonna be worth it. Like you could also just watch the VOD live. Sorry, watch the VOD tomorrow. You know, you don't have to watch the stream live. To answer your earlier question, provide some propaganda. I was playing Lingo 2, which you should vote for as a best puzzle game in Jadseya. Today I called it the Umineko of puzzle games, and if Hate Sucks was a video game. Wow. Okay, alright. There are a lot of people here. We haven't started yet, a lot of people here. Okay, so we have propaganda today. Let's get through it quickly, and then we maybe do a run of Block if we have time. Never mind. Oh, fucking hell. What do you mean there's 40 propagandas? That it's the return of Deadline Joe. Yeah. You don't have time to. I don't have time to explain why I don't have time to complain. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna go through this quickly. All right. So like, here we go. All right. So first of all, in case you don't know, and also if you're watching on the VOD and you can see it, I'll return to the websites soon or periodically throughout the stream. Jadseya 2025 is our end of year awards as a streamer. I feel like, or as a community, I feel like it's kind of scummy to plug our awards on the same day as the game awards, but we're like tiny little vegetables compared to Jeff Keighley, so I don't think he's gonna mind or even notice. So while people are here, this is a big viewership, a lot of eyes are gonna be on the stream. Jadseya 2025 is our community's awards. They are entirely democratic. I do not get a say. The only say I got was calling some of the categories or creating some of the categories. You have 5 days to vote, so you can vote and you can view the nominees. And all of these that were nominees were voted on. There was 2 rounds of voting. This is the second round. The first round of voting was deciding what goes in the categories, what are the nominees, and now we're going through it and we are voting on which of the nominees wins. So you can go here and you can do a ranked vote. So if Hollow Knight was your favorite game, and if Expedition 33 is your second favorite game, you can do it this way, and you can rank them, and you can go like this, and that sort of thing. If you don't care, you only care about the first one, you're like, okay, Silk Song was my favorite, I don't give a shit about anything else, then you can do it like this. And yeah, so go through all the categories, and you can decide, or have your say. Best game was released this year. This is like the big award. Best game that we streamed this year, even if it didn't come out this year. We streamed Baldur's Gate 3 for the first time this year. It was all the first time I played it. Was that the best game that we streamed? Like, who knows? Maybe Umineko was. Maybe you even think that Umineko was in the game. It's up to you. What's the worst stream that we did, or the worst game that we streamed? Like Higurashi, obviously. There's a lot of categories down here. There's also some about fan art. So, best artistry in a fan art. Best funniest fan art image. Best short video that we did. Best long video that we received. That sort of thing. Best of all time, Chan. Is it Anne French fries year, or will another Chan take home the crown? Like, who knows? Best pinned chat message every single time. Best new stream meme. Ari, wake up! Stuff like that. So it's pretty fun. We're gonna do our own award show at the end of the month. It's not just gonna be, hey, we're gonna vote and then everyone's gonna know. We're gonna do our own award show, similar to the award show that's gonna happen tonight. It's gonna take multiple hours. I'm gonna be there with a representation of my physical mass on the screen. That will be maybe moving to when I talk. There's gonna be a background, that sort of thing. There'll be a stage. So yeah. Joe, are you sleepy, guy? Or is it because I'm used to 1.5 speed? I'm feeling pretty good. You're probably just used to me at 1.5 speed. That's going on. I've been awake for a while. I went out. I had some food. I've had a coffee. I took the kids out. We went grocery shopping. Saw them for a bit. Came back. Played some of my idle games. Lost track of time. Didn't realize that the award show was going to start soon, and here we are. Made a coffee. I could drink my water again. The boil order has been rescinded in Moncton, so I let the taps run for like 10 minutes, and then just to be safe, and now I can drink the water, so that's good. Is jadseya a tuxedo event? It would be more fun if you wore a tuxedo while you were watching it, yeah. Best Joe sounds? I'll never allow those greedy siblings to make contact with father. Oh! Oh! The time I turned into a bee? Okay, well, this is... I think that the robot, I think this is actually Florence with the microphone doing crackle E. I think this might not even be me. I don't know what this is. That was the microphone was going crazy. I think it's a different sound coming through the microphone going crazy. I don't know. What game was it? I can't remember. I don't think it should be disqualified. No, it shouldn't be disqualified. All right, let me turn the music back up. Was it 40 something? Okay, all right. Okay, so after showing the website, we are now going to be going into propaganda for the website, propaganda for the awards. Propaganda is encouraged because you can change your vote. You can change your vote from multiple things. There are also propaganda links, so if you click on the link of something that convinced you to change your vote, then that would be quite good, because we'll keep track of that and we'll let people know at the end of it, if possible, as long as it works. I don't want to put evil on the team in case it breaks, but like, you know what? I stake my life on it. I promise we will be able to do that. And if we can't, I will just drop dead where I sit at the time. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. It is that sure of a thing that it's gonna happen. Anyway, so this is propaganda for all the awards. Apparently there are 40 of them, and we've already showed 30. So that's a lot of propaganda. Are we going to break 100 pieces of propaganda? I will be showing all of the propaganda again, probably on the last day of voting, maybe. I don't know, or the day before, so people have a chance to watch the VOD and everything. But I think that would be fun to do. I'm going to go through a little faster than usual when it comes to fan art, because otherwise we're fucked. So yeah, should I set my old timer? Stopwatch. All right. So I've a minute per propaganda starting Now, all right, this one is by Alarine. Made some propaganda for Rainworld during stream featuring Slugmouse and Joe Lizard. Vote for Rainworld for the most requested game. There you go. It's done. There are 543 tags. Rose Vanderson, apparently. Vote Rainworld. Graffiti style. Mouse in control, apparently. This is the most scorpion arcane tail that a Joe has ever had. Oh, it's because it's a monster in the game. Oh, I understand. Okay, I've seen that. I've seen that before. Oh, these are down here. I've seen a clip in that. That's cool. All right. Thank you very much, Alarin. Thank you very much. Okay. We are 30 seconds ahead of schedule. By Fifi Defi Fessel. Vote Chan smash or pass. Fido says it's a vote for the community. Red Square says it's about our history and says it was lots of fun. This is for best stream moment, I think, or best thing that was longer than the clip. I'm pretty sure best stream segment. I think that's what it was. For vote Chan smash or pass. It's one of two. It's one of two. Hold on. Oh, what's that up here? What does that say? Trolley? What was it? I am once again asking for you to vote Chan smash or pass. It's Trolley? It is Trolley Chan. Ooh, the meme format is still relevant, right? I don't know. I just kind of don't recognize it without a gun. I think I've seen the gun version. I'm no longer asking more than I've seen the real one. Oh, I love Trolley Chan so much. Probably one of the best designs ever. Just so classy. There you go. Thank you, Fifi Defi Fessel. Rogue Keychain. Almost said Chan. Vote 06 for over 2 hours of loading screens Joe will have to sit through. What? This is Sonic 06 for the game that we are going to play, whichever wins. Which I should have shown when I went to jadseya. It's between 100 Line, Sonic 06, Great Ace Attorney, Rain World, Road to the Empress, and Fear and Hunger. That's what it is. All right. So we have, I don't know what this creature is. Is it Sonic the Hedgehog Chan? Have we channed a? Oh, it's now loading Chan. Oh shit. Now loading Chan. Preemptive channing. That is a red card. I'm sorry for preemptive channing, which also is a Chan. It's preemptive Chan. Okay, I need deadline. Thank you very much. I actually quite like this Chan. This is a fetching Chan, as the kids would say. By Dronkov, off the game propaganda inspired by. Is this the fucking fairy again? Vote off the game for most requested game. What do you mean it's not nominated? It's not nominated. It's not nominated. What do you mean? It's not there. What the what? Is this a Jom Shadow? What the fuck is going on? Where is the fairy? Voted anyway? Fucking hell. Thank you, Dronkov. By Knighted Sensei, no cost too great. No cost too great for the Rain World voters that came before us and those that come after. We must stop the 100 line at all costs. Hashtag hold the 100 line. Vote 100 line last and put Rain World, Fear and Hunger, and the Great Ace Attorney in your top 3. Huh. Okay. No cost too great. This looks like Hollow Knight. What's going on back here? Vote Rain World for an Outer Wilds experience. I thought the Rain World conglomerate was moving away from this comparison. What are you doing? Jom's Cat wants you to vote for Rain World. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. jadseya 2023. Old propaganda. Out with the old and with the new. Thank you very much, Knighted Sensei. By Alarine again. Will Jozard and Slugmouse scran it? What? If you want to know, vote Rain World for the most requested game. There's Scran in fucking Rain World. Only one way to find out is to vote for it. Isn't Rain World really hard? This is giving some big Tom and Jerry vibes, actually. Okay, what's with the green? Okay, hold on. We need to keep going. Out of 2, Scrandle, Blue Fruit Outskirts versus Batfly Outskirts. 74.95 versus 72. Are these 12s or 7s? I'm not sure. What the fuck? You have to eat things in Rain World? You have to choose? I choose the blue. Is the blue good? Is it safe? Blue fruit sweeps? Okay. All right. Thank you very much. By Clearer? Oh my god, okay. The search for the Ant guy continues. From the smile of Detective Janice's face, you might think he's just discovered a vital clue, but you would be wrong. He's actually just finally retelling the story where he rage baited a suspect into confessing it by telling them the fish and chips should be called fish and fries instead. Fun fact, this game shares a lot of its visual style with Ace Attorney ex-Professor Layton crossover to the shared art director Kazuya Nuri. Did you know there's a Layton crossover? I've never played. I didn't know that. Nuri also did the character design for Apollo Justice, AA4, and Rise to the Ashes, also known as the long as fuck extra episode at the end of AA1 with the scientist girl Emma Sky. I remember her. All of this to say, I think the game is gorgeous and it has my favorite art direction in the franchise by far. But why take me at my word when you can check out the good game, how good the game looks yourself? Fuck that, a sentence up fucking 5 times. A winky smiley face. +2, so true. -2, question. Oh no, unhappy face. This is a very, very smarmy fucking Joe, man. This is really fucking good. Holy shit. Unfortunately, it can't stay on the screen for much longer because this took me so long to read, but like, I love the decoy. There we go. We're moving on. Thank you, Rogue Keychain again. Jelly Punch Badnik, what the fuck are you talking about? Sonic's OC, feel free to steal. Now loading chan awaits. Vote 06 for most requested game. Version Leon, what is all these colors? What's going on? Should I be happy I don't recognize this? Jelly, someone punched through your head. Is this okay? Oh, it's 1 out of 3. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, God. Oh, no, it's mouse. It's mouse. It's Tom the Dragon. Oh my fucking God. No. I went this long without a Sonic Sona. No. 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 No, no, no. No. Oh, fuck. God, even the proportions, I recognize it as for what this is. Fuck. No, okay, thank you, Rogue Keychain, thank you. I'm a little stun-locked. By Daxtier, it's her year, let's take her home. By C. By C? Like, in a boat! Okay, vote Anne. French fry for boat. Love her hair. It's becoming more and more like French fries with as it goes on. The beret, so she's French, we know. The boat, go. It's French fries year. If you don't know who Anne French Fry is, she's a chant based on the concept of if you were eating at McDonald's and there was only one French fry left in the packet, would you take it home or would you throw it out? And then people were like, fuck you, I would just eat the French fry. This isn't a moral dilemma. And then I said, if Ronald McDonald shows up and keeps replacing your French fry with one last fry, like, until you're completely and utterly full, you cannot take anyone home. Like, you can't eat it anymore. Would you take the French fry home? That's where it's from. That's where it's from. Yes, our community is very. Holy shit, our community is very sane. Fia for boat. What's going on? Just an exclamation mark here. Hello, Jads people. I come to hand you a quest to vote for Fia for boat. Holy fuck. By Jin Lurker. Damn. Look at the sky. A better skybox in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Getting some Expedition 33 vibes for some reason. This is just the painted kind of style. Wrap your willy, we got a show to attend. What the fuck? What the fuck are you talking? Okay, all right, damn, just an amazing outfit. Thank you very much, Jin Lurker. We will definitely show this round of art again when we don't have to rush through it. Thank you very much. What does FIA stand for again? FIA stands for forced into accepting every quest. She's the opposite of faffing around in the open world, Chan. By Twog. Oh, so cute. First time doing fan art here because I felt inspired. She's full. Damn. And French Fry living her own dilemma here. Wow. I really like the shading, I think. I don't know if that's right. Oh man. That's adorable. That's adorable. Every time in French Fry propaganda follows up someone else's propaganda, I just remember her showing up and just dunking the fucking basketball. Just one of my favorite moments of the year, to be honest. It was so fucking good. Anyway, thank you, Twog. By Knighted Sensei. It's a video. I hope it's shorter than a minute because otherwise we're kind of messed up. All right, hold on. Let me. Can I just play it? Vote. Let's get the show on the road. Vote Rain World. This is a shorter cut of a longer video, which can be found at here. Okay, here we go. Can we hear it?
What place is Rain World even in? It's in a place where it rains a lot.
It's quiet. Uh-oh. It's not going well for them. The Logic series. Rain World propaganda strategies, higher quantity. Last jadseya saw 24 artworks. Preemptive chanting authorized. Research slug chat, cat chan. Appeal to Umineko voters.
Oh my!
PAX? Propaganda Chan? Head of PAX preemptive chanting squad? Mandalore? Is this really how Rain World's story ends? Oh, they were found out. Oh, okay, I see. I understand. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, we'll watch the longer version next time. Okay, all right. Are there more videos? Okay, by Sam Rambo. After spending way too long messing around with the editing, here's a version of the popular Rain World meme in the style of the jadseya propaganda chat. What the fuck is this Rain World propaganda? Yes, I drew all the characters in this, and yes, I am crazy. Find the original video here. Credit to the Sky is Ground. And remember to vote Rain World, most requested game for jadseya. Also replace the word Uno with Rain World in your mind. I believe in you. What do you mean replace the word Uno with Rain World? Only 7 days left. In the back of my mind.
You guys want to play Uno real quick and I can record it and make that my upload note? Everyone has Uno, dipshit. It came free with your fucking Xbox.
I didn't get it. I'm the oldest Xbox known man.
No, you don't. I bought mine on day one, you
The fuck? Alright, thank you, Sam Rambo. What the? There's more. Blue Ninja, vote 06. Oh my fucking god, it's Shadow the Hedgehog. Alright, I turned the sound down a little bit. Hopefully it's fine.
Why are you here? Did you ruin this world?
But it's not too bad. It's not too obnoxious. I don't know if that says something about me more than the story. Maybe I'm getting used to anime stuff. That's fucking terrifying.
Shadow that chalk. Did you know that 9/11 was an inside joke?
That's absurd.
Together.
Whatever it is you want to do, you can do it alone. I determine my own destiny.
Oh, fucking hell.
Back up! Back up! Gun!
Oh man, it's a three-hole problem. Is this from 06? What the fuck trash fire scene is this? That looked like a Pokemon battle with the way that they were there. Holy shit. All right, thank you, Blue Ninja. But there's more of it. Apathetic Dev. Too fit, but is this the fucking ferry again? I checked and the address is a building with a Subway, burrito place, and a weed store. What the fuck are you talking about? It's... Eric, yeah. No. Dearest Joe Anderson and chat, if it has come to my attention that I, the Fairy Chan, was not nominated for Boat, you fuckers. unfortunate it doesn't begin to describe my disappointment. This even words blind bias and nothing else. I am beyond convinced at this point, after getting completely tooled by scheduling, with my art being shown after the nominations were over. Losing this way somehow felt even worse than I had thought possible. My looks are superior, my personality is superior, and I lost, so I don't see a reason to continue engaging in activity where what is within my control is overwhelmingly outweighed by what is not. I am done with Channing, and you won't get a fond farewell. This community is infected to its roots with a degenerative disease that grows stronger over time, but stops short of killing its host. Jadseya used to have a sportsman-like spirit at its heart. This has been transplanted and replaced with an artificial organ that feeds on vitriol and mockery from insecure little boys that heckle by the sidelines and tear each other to shreds over scraps of attention. The environment we fostered was trapped us all like this in a vicious cycle, and escaping it requires acceptance of the harshest reality. We all scramble to explain away that none of the countless straining efforts we put ourselves through here will ever... Oh no, I broke it. Oh shit. No. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Okay, we're just... Oh, I forgot to mention, this is propaganda. That one fairy in the bottle, Chan fans, make your voices heard. Here's how you can vote for me. Step 1, remove your vote for Boat Chan on the Jadseya site. Step 2, go to Jad's, the Stream Art Museum, add a baby bottle reaction to this exact video. That is all. Oh, and one last thing. Video by Apathetic Dev, the original Crash Out speech by Lava. Special thanks to Joe for the amazing streams. The vids are okay. Also okay, I got... Okay, fuck it. This Chan is a fucking menace. Huge flowy vibes. Holy shit. Okay, alright, we have to move on. Okay, there's another Knighted Sensei, no cost too great. Vote Rain World. How's...
Fan art about the 100-line winning Jadseya being streamed by Joe. I couldn't remember drawing it. I had not drawn it. I would never draw this. I knew you had. Something was wrong. Something's not right. Ugh, my head. 2 years had passed, yet here I was again.
This video?
It was in a loop. It was a cycle. But how could I break it? I understood what I had to do now. There's light and darkness, cause and effect. The scales always need to balance. Everything has a price. That's where the Outer Wilds experience had gone wrong. The Game Awards stream was coming. I was running out of time. No cost too great.
I hereby pledge Frame will finish his first or second place. Then for any one singular Chan decided by chat, I will become one of them as in cosplay. Holy fuck! What the pledge? Holy... Okay. Damn. Propaganda and a bribe. All right. Okay. The upset. All right. Thank you, Knighted Sensei. Okay. That sounds okay, right? Thank you, Knighted Sensei. But Calopsia Twilight. To add a little visual flair to my previous audio, here's DJ Destructoid playing his latest sounds live at Jadseya 2025 After Party. In case you haven't yet voted for the sonic goodness that is Mr. Destructoid. What do you mean sonic goodness? Oh, Sonic the Sound, not Sonic the Hedge. Okay. Oh, fucking hell. In Jadseya 2025, I am here to convince you that this is the truly sound of the year. It's so rich and wonderful that I made this track entirely out of the sonic material contained within Mr. Destructoid and Joe's voice, and this is the only taste of the possibilities the sound holds. So remember, vote Mr. Destructoid as best Joe sound for Jadseya 2025. This is loud. It's broken. Okay, hold on. Do I need to refresh Baldur or what? Is Baldur here? Is it just up here I do refresh? Okay, here we go. Oh, it's still loud. Holy shit. Okay, it's not working. It's not working. Okay, I need to refresh the whole site. Hold on one second. It's fine to us. It's hitting red on my OBS. Wow. Jads, you have to vote. Mr. Destructoid, best Joe sound for jadseya 2025. Jads, robot one is so good. Oh my god. Best Joe sound for jadseya 2025. Mr. Destructoid. Best Joe sound. That's it, 2025. The robot one is so good. Oh my god. All right, I don't want to show any favoritism, but I was bobbing my head for the whole entirety of that. Holy shit! I love the chat message in the middle of that. What did I join into? Yeah, we're doing a propaganda for our award show at the end of the here's the end of the one. All right, on to the next one. Here we go. By Tep, one last rendition of the Umineko Truth Chants for the road. Want to do on last big drawing of the three of them in honor of Red Truth Chant getting nominated. This picture of them performing the original song for the VN Umineko, Dream and Discharger. Please consider voting for her if you care about the quality of music. Red Truth is very talented compared to others. So bad they got fired musicians. I had a great time doing Jan Art this year. Thanks for helping to facilitate such a fun, strange art community, Joe. It means a lot. Hey, I don't know what the fuck I do. I don't know. I'm happy about it. Don't get me wrong. I don't know what I've done to foster any of this, but like I'm glad that it works out. Like yeah, holy shit. But I don't deserve any of the credit. You all do. Fucking hell. So blue Truth Chan, red Truth Chan, and gold Truth Chan, who is totally not a different Chan, and there definitely does not smell of cherry blossoms or anything like that. It's a completely utterly new Chan. Yep. Thank you, Tep. Thank you. Vote is. Are there any more videos, by the way? Can I turn the music back on? Vote Lingo 2 for Puzzle Game of the Year in jadseya. I don't know how to draw propaganda, so take this Joe theme puzzle. Joseph Anderson. Weep. My humble fellow jadseya voters, please vote Lingo 2 for the best puzzle game released in 2025. The game is all shapes and colors, so I don't know how to make proper art for it, but here is the Joe's theme puzzle using the rules of the game. DM me if you want the answer to check your solution. That was the last video. Okay, I can turn music back on then. Okay. We're on time where we can't solve this. Yeah, I don't think we can. Oh, good timing. Thank you, Indigo. Indigali? I think it's that. Indigali. Einen Kaffee bitte. I trust Eric with my life if I were you. Yes, this is Eric. Ooh. The rare, somber, and serious Eric on the propaganda fan art. Damn. Where's Fear and Hunger propaganda? Yeah, you have to make it yourself. Sexy Eric. I'm out of the loop. When does Jeff Award starts? I think it starts in an hour or like 45 minutes or so. But the pre-show might be starting in 10 minutes or sort of 20 minutes. So we need to get a move on. That's why we're going through these as fast as we can. Thank you, Einen Cafe Pizza. By Tep, more Eric, lol. Eric for getting on the boat. Vote here. Oh, the Eric name on the Eric face is so creepy. Fear and hunger among them. I am often scared and hungry among them, that's true. Put that twink on the boat. Why did I read that out loud? Thank you, Tep. Thank you. Ash Eshir. Jadseya 2025 news. Local Chan commandeers podium. Earlier today, Ann Weeb stole the podium during a human rights activist speech on live TV to give a shocking announcement that's sure to shake up the Jadseya 2025 election. Hey guys, it's kind of my attention that my cousin Ann French Fry is up and running for vote Chan. I just want to say, please don't vote for her. I already have a hard enough time getting her to babysit Chip and Wedge. It's gonna be near impossible. She's on a cruise half the time. After slandering candidate Ann French Fry with blatant self-interest in mind, she then went on to voice her thoughts on for the other categories. For other votes, I don't know. I think all games from Japan are the best, so you should probably vote for those ones. Anyway, has anyone else felt like the anime seasons have been kind of slow lately? Please send me your recs. I don't really like all those. I got reincarnated as an idiot fourth prince, so I use my cool lightning powers, my lightning magic to own all my haters shows that come out, but I'm getting kind of desperate, so maybe there are some good ones. Following the statement, she ranted to the audience about the decline in anime for the magical girl genre for 10 minutes before she was escorted out by security. We received an account from Chip's school teacher after an interview after this evening where the student reportedly wore a resigned expression and spoke quietly to himself. This is why none of my friends talk to me anymore. In the middle of lunch break while watching the live broadcast on his phone. That's true. There is Anne Weave. I remember Anne Weave. Cute. Very cute. Thank you, Ashashir. The Joe Jambo 1 of 4 Banjo Kazooie. For your consideration as well, Tom the Dragon and oh my fucking god, there's a variation of that. We've fucking this gets more. This comes back. This one comes back. Really. This one comes. Okay. For your consideration as well, Tom the Dragon and Jonik the Coolest Joms OC. 1 of 4. Oh my, holy shit. Jonik here. Now why vote for Sonic? Deadly Preem Jank. Nonsense story. Jedi Survivor level breaks. There's no way. Question mark. Joe loves Sonic. It's so foul. It really is. It really. Oh my. Hello, Chad's Chonik here. These are a couple reasons to pick Sonic the Hedgehog. Joe would adore breaking this game breaking like Jedi. The story is captivating in the best, worst way. Story like Deadly Premonition. Backseat free gaming because no one has played the game. People would be able to jump into the stream at any time. No one cares for spoilers. Joe loves a challenge. Difficulty on par with Half-Life 2 Trolley Dark Souls. It's a video game. It has a not too long length, not like 100 line. Joe doesn't need to tire himself with reading for long periods of time. Champ potential. Imagine the Joe Furry arc. Novelty on trying a new kind of game never before streamed. Hey Jads, it's Jonik for your consideration. Jonik for your consideration. My game. All right, for your consideration, go look at the link if you want. All right, Daxtier, vote Sonic. Holy fucking shit, what happened here? There's no point into the most anticipated stream category. If you just vote for some boring 6 out of 10 game, Joe will have to be diplomatic about for the whole time, looking at no faction in particular. You know what is fun? Despair, pain, suffering, chaos. Vote Sonic 06 and you will experience all of those vicariously through Joe. Also, 100-line it too, but we can strong arm him into streaming that either way. Sonic is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Vote Sonic 06. This is terrifying. I support this message. Number 2, also 100-line. Who are these? I'm glad we've all watched the Snap Cube dub. I haven't. I don't know what that is. Thank you, Daxir. By 4G LTE, famous Jads user Umbreen created an absolute banger of a propaganda piece in support of Joms But Real by infamous Jads user at Whammy Sauce, but unfortunately simple meme edits of your pictures aren't stream art museum worthy, so I redrew it. Now it's a drawing, thus making it a-okay for the museum. Remember to check out the original propaganda piece. Whoa, the tyrants there at the community were deciding that. Wow. I approve of this waifu. What? 10 out of 10? 5 out of 5, a must own. I have impure thoughts from Walrus. Cyberpunk 2077. CD Projekt Red promises no microtransactions. Please do not eat non-food products. Women amazed at beautiful Joms But Real. Joms But Real. Amazing. Unique mechanics, dynamic gameplay, and polished presentation in something this collectible card game to beat. Thank you, 4G. Thank you. 1F4, Keen Viper. Is this some Great Ace Attorney propaganda now? Re-uploading some gifts that I made as the Great Ace Attorney propaganda as Baldur denied me my joy in life. Still love him though. The original 347 video is linked in the last sprite of this set. Ace Attorney Dragon. Whoa. Damn. Big Renove vibes. What the fuck? That is such a mismatch in my head right now of so many things. Damn. Damn. Holy fuck. The Canadian judge. Wish I could read. Does the judge come back? I love the judge voice. The judge voice was such a fun thing to do. Oh, I love the judge voice. Decoy Maple Leaf in the background. That's cool. Oh, and tapping the paper. Damn. Link to the original video is Jelly approved? I don't know, man. This poll stuff, I don't know, man. Poll stuff maybe it's quite a bit of reading, so it might be too much to handle for chat. Ho. Okay, all right. I don't think we have time to look at that, but we can look at it when we go through all of it on Monday or Tuesday, I think. Whenever we do the last fan art or propaganda thing. These are rad. Yeah, I agree. Thank you, Keen Viper. Yo, by Arrow? Holy shit. Look at the voted tickets. We should do voted tickets next year. Tickets next year. Yeah. If only there was unlimited budget. Holy shit. By Arrow, greetings, Joseph. To my considerable regret, the hours lately slipped through my fingers like sand, leaving me precious little leisure time in which to pursue the finer arts. Thus, though I had envisioned a grander exhibition replete with numerous additional characters, I was, alas, unable to finish but a modest portion of my original set. Nevertheless, I ask that you please accept these humble offerings of the visual persuasion to serve as propaganda for most requested game of this year's jadseya Awards. My educated fellow chatters, would you not like to select a favorite lawyer from among this trio and display your voting allegiances with pride and purpose? I can't scroll this down for some reason. Whoa, holy shit, no, holy... There we go. And purpose. Would it not delight you exceedingly to help turn the tide against the misguided souls in our community who persist in upholding their most contemptible little game as an actually serious nominee? Let us band together to #hold the 100 line and instead set sail for the great British Empire, where courtroom drama, shocking mysteries, and non-lethal levels of weeaboo bullshit await our favorite streamer. Consider and else playing this? Consider casting your vote for the great Ace Attorney today. Postscript, black and white and color versions included, just for the fun of it. Hope someone enjoys these. These are amazing. I love these so much. Oh, I like them in color too. Oh, these are really good. I love these. Holy fuck. Very, very good. Thank you, Errol. Thank you. And last two, Stickley, Echo, something about this town is calling to me. I feel like I belong here. What, Piss-chan belongs in Echo? What do you mean? Oh no, the wicked town of Echo has beguiled the beautiful Piss-chan to set foot on its cursed ground. It appears she has some sort of spiritual connection to this place, but Echo is known for its relentless chokehold on those who enter. Can't someone shake her out of this trance? Someone who won't be so easily exploited by the town's suffocating aura? Perhaps someone who isn't into it yet? Oh, fuck! This is my propaganda to write in Echo for the VN suggestion portion of the jadseya survey. No, we're getting propaganda for the survey? No, we weren't supposed to do that. No, okay, we'll allow it, but still, we didn't think anyone was gonna do that. No, in the meeting, fucking like last week, it's low stakes, it's separate from the rest of it. People are gonna understand that it's just, like without temptation or in response to what the community pressure or anything like that, people will just be able to be like, what the fuck are you fucking we have to send Joe to Echo. We have to. A town called Echo. Thank you, Stickley. This is fucking hilarious. Holy shit. And the last propaganda, are we gonna make it? Is sending us home with Glorp. C806256. Super excited for jadseya. Really happy to see Glorp get nominated. No doubt thanks to Joms Chan's enthusiastic support. No propaganda link for this one? Damn. This is voting Glorp for best Best New Chan with Anne French Fry in the background, presumably maybe being accepted onto the boat. Glorp as Best New Chan. A vote for Glorp is a vote for Yuri. That might have been too much propaganda. That might have been putting my finger a little too hard on the scale there. Saying that, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I need to be impartial and unbiased. I'm sorry. Whoops. Okay, we're ahead of schedule, so let's like quickly just go through them again. Rain World, Smash or Pass, Sonic 06. Off for some reason. Write it in. Rain World. Rain World again. Rain World again. Great Ace Attorney. God. Sonic, I think. Is this Sonic? Yeah, this is Sonic. Oh my god, the Sonic, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh. Mouse, it could have been worse. It could have been Rogue. Let's just put it that way. All right. And French Fry. Bring her home. Hey, not to address the elephant in the room, but could we talk about the wave of man-children brigading the Reddit plus Discord who are mad about you enjoying media wrong? They've gotten real bad over the last week, and today was a new low in the middle of propaganda. Have they really? I haven't noticed any propaganda. Oh, sorry, brigading. Twog. I love these. Holy shit. I'm not gonna show the videos again. Sorry. What the fuck was that? Everyone has Uno. Banger black screen. A pledge for someone to physically dress up as one of the Chans if Rain World wins. What is this puzzle? Eric. These are fucking cursed, man. These are fucking cursed, man. Ace Attorney. New post today. Joe's reductive approach to themes, meaning, and plot. Oh, okay. All right. Black and white out of 2. These are so good. This is such a creative attempt at propaganda, I swear to God. And then Glorp taking us home. This propaganda doesn't satiate my hunger. Can you, for no reason at all, play the top clip of the last 30 days on your channel, pretty please? What was that one? Do. Top clip of the last 30 days. All right. Okay. Vote for Fear and Hunger is most requested game in Jadseya. That's good. Did someone say Jadseya? Fear and Hunger didn't get any propaganda at all. Is it this one? I wonder if the visual component is a part of this. Vote for Fear and Hunger is most requested game in Jadseya. That's good. Did someone say Jadseya? Do. Deadline, Joe. Do we have to get the pre-show going now, or what? Is there a countdown? So in case you know what this is about, this is Jadseya. This is our website. Again, I'm showing again because there's more people here now. There's like twice as many people here now. Jadseya.com, 2025 vote. You have to link it to his Twitch account and you can go through. And this is our award show. Go through it. That's what all the propaganda has just been about. So you can vote for what you think was the best game released this year. It's a tiered voting, so you can put like 1, 2, and then you can keep going like this. And that's what you just saw with some of the stuff. Where's the most requested game? Is that at the bottom? Or is it up here? Most requested game. So whatever wins this vote will be played in 2026. So Rain World, Road to Empress for some reason. Oh man, look at the wheel there. Fear and Hunger, Sonic the Hedgehog, Greatest Attorney, and Hold the 100 line. And if you've already voted, you can change your vote. Anime girls, video games, the so-called visual arts, the opiate of the masses. Where's all this enthusiasm for that most fundamental of arts, the cradle of storytelling that is the written word? Where's best pinned comment, the only category that matters? I will watch your shit anime rec. I will read NEVN. Misery loves company. You will never again find a captive audience to share your brain rot. DM Coruscant Knave on Discord for your vote. I will give myself the brain damage of your choice. Holy shit. Do. But will jadseya have Muppets? Jadseya will not have Muppets, but you know, maybe something like Muppets, maybe. Do. Invest in sock puppet juice stat. Can someone link me what link we're going to be doing or what we're going to be showing? Flashbang warning, by the way. Joe's reductive approach to themes, meaning, and plot. Disclaimer, I'm not particularly a fan of any of the games mentioned. I personally think they're all like 7, 8 out of 10 games, but I am a fan of Joe's streams. I think he's a fantastic entertainer, thank you very much, and very hilarious, thank you very much. But I don't feel quite the same for his critiques and reviews. There's been a few threads here about this, but I have no idea what Joe and the broader audience think about Joe's highly reductive approach to understanding plot, and particularly themes and meaning. I think most people can agree that Joe cares about plot in a Wikipedia summary sort of way. I don't think most people will agree with that at all, but okay, you're already kind of poisoning the well here. Seemingly primarily interested in uncovering a simple objective understanding of what actually happened. This problem is worsened because Joe often interacts with games that intend to play on the very idea of a coherent, singular, and objective narrative. The classic case, of course, is Silent Hill 2. They're just never getting over this, huh? They're just never getting over this. However, I'll take 2 more recent cases where Joe seems to actually really like the games instead, so this can be better elaborated. Okay, there might be spoilers for Expedition 33. Expedition 33, while Joe has softened his view on the game, he continues to... What do you mean softened? I liked it the whole time. He continues to believe that one ending is the good or intended one, even to the point that he disregards the lead writer, saying no such thing as this. That's not true. Your facts are wrong. This is because to Joe, the game is fundamentally about whether sentient beings created by a higher power, ChatGPT or not, and not about art and grief. No, that's not what I think. Now, does the story suffer by undeveloping Lune, CL, and in every non-descendary character past Act 1? Undoubtedly, but claiming they aren't real because they're created by higher powers is like saying humans are fake and worthless in the mythologies of the Bible, the Norse or the Vedas? I don't know what that one is. And the eradication of Earth by Shiva is justified. Okay, is this a bit? Sorry, is it a bit? Is there gonna be I have a poop redacted at some point in here? Is this a bit? Because he wanted to help Ganesha. Worse, it means that Joe pays little attention to what the game actually wants his audience to think about. I do not think the Mael ending is the good ending, by the way. I think I've actually thought about this more than you have, if this is true, which is kind of tragic in a way. Umi and Echo. This is a fascinating case because Joe is basically Stockholm Syndrome to pushing past his Wikipedia approach to the themes the game presents. I don't think I do that. It's just that very often you don't have to look at these things in video game storytelling. I'm sorry, it's just pretty rare. You know, we've had more of this as video game writing has improved quite recently, actually, and I think that, you know, those streams speak for themselves. But it just doesn't happen that much. Sorry, this may be because people he trusts recommended the game, or because the game. Oh, the conspiracy! I only liked it because Mouse liked it, even though I ended up liking it more than Mouse likes it, or because the game spells its intent out so literally, constantly. Okay, what do you mean? You can't have it both ways. Constantly and tirelessly that even weebs and gamers understand its message, but Joe repeatedly had to fight against his erective urges to get it. Umineko fans crash out at Umineko fans crashed out every episode. Yeah, it was great. But Ryukushi's urge to over-explain always got Joe on board by the end. All in all, I'm curious if others also find it hard to see plots and meanings past the level of simple cause and effect. Is the primary issue leaving things unsaid? There definitely exists games that tend toward being far too abstracted with the story, where Joe's criticisms are more fair, Souls, Hollow Knight, etc., but I struggle to see them as comparable to these cases. I think Joe loves games that have clear story to uncover and unpack, but greatly dislikes if the unpacking fails to simplify neatly. Videos like the Edith Finch one exemplify the former, while the town makes everyone stupid the latter. There are, of course, many things that Joe's recent confession to not reading many books. And what do you mean? When did I confess that? I just said I haven't read things recently. What do you mean? And watching a little film indicate here, but I leave that to the audience to analyze. I think I've watched a fair amount of film, but I haven't watched that many movies when it comes to like a 40-year-old should be expected to. Yeah. Looking forward to the Jeff Award stream. Okay, I think this is a bit. Twitch. Oh, are we watching on Twitch this year? We're not watching on YouTube? I thought YouTube is usually more stable. We don't have time, actually. Okay, let me stop the music. Let me get the YouTube one on, and then we can switch to it if we need to, right? I think that's probably a good thing, right? And I have it there. Oh, is this a link to the stream itself, or? Okay, can I pause it? I'm gonna pause the stream, and then I'm gonna go to Twitch, and we'll start on Twitch, and then we'll go to YouTube if Twitch doesn't work. Usually Twitch doesn't work. I'm gonna go to. Oh shit! Now I'm echoing. Okay, there we go. We can hear it. We can see it. What are your thoughts on Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 that you've had straight 24 hours straight playing? I like it quite a bit. It's grown in my opinion quite a lot in the 24-hour marathon that we did. Yeah. There are still a lot of things I don't like about it. I definitely don't like the combat and a lot of the gameplay, but I do like a lot of the the story structure. You know, like it's a fun world to faff around in. It's very immersive. You know, it's very pretty. Yeah. You were allowed to co-stream Game Awards broadcasts. Okay, can I get rid of this? Mini player? Okay, this please go. Arrow next to live, that goes away. That's the chat. Twitch predicts the Game Awards. Maybe click the learn more. Hold on. Claim your sub, what? If you mouse off of it, it leaves? I have moused off of it, and it's still there. If I mouse onto it, and I mouse down, it'll go away? It was gone just now? It's still... Is it gone for you guys? Because it's still there for me. You always switch to YouTube drinking? I know, yeah, we always do. It's gone? It's gone. Oh, it's there for me. I can see it. Is it just because I'm the streamer? So it's overlay. Well, it's over the window, but it's coming from the window. What? It's gone. It's there. I can see it in OBS. So you guys are just joshing me. Watch it in incognito tab. Will I get less bitrate if it's in an incognito tab? Hold on, then you'll see my incognito bookmarks. What if I just click co-stream? Will that be good or no? What does co-stream even do? Press F12, press Control Shift C, and press delete on it. Okay, all right, I'm pressing F12. All right, Control Shift C, Control Shift C. Click on it, and then we delete. It didn't work. It worked. Oh, there's a little fucking thing up there now. Okay, are we okay with the little thing in the top right hand corner, or is that too much? Or can we do element to get rid of that one too? You can delete that one too, can I? All right, give me a second. Man, it's my first time hacking. It feels pretty powerful. Oh, it's gone. Oh no, there's a little fucking box there now. Hold on. It's not gone. Now, oh, I deleted the whole stream. Okay, hold on. Can I bring it back? 1 second. Okay, bring it back. 3, 2, 1. Can you see it? There we go. All right, we're clear. We're clear. All right, good. Are you hoping for any game in particular to be announced or shown in the Game Awards event? Someone mentioned, I saw an article mentioning that there might be a new Tomb Raider game announced, and I would like a new Tomb Raider game. Yeah, I like the Tomb Raider games. I don't love them, but I like them. I wasn't big into Tomb Raider when I was a kid, but I really enjoyed the new trilogy. So I would like something like that. I know it's a long shot, but I would love to see Super Mario Galaxy 3 announced, or maybe even an Odyssey 2. I feel like that might be a good game to go here. Maybe, I don't think they're going to show a new Zelda. I think it's too soon for that. But like Nintendo might show something big for there. Weeaboo Bill is very much hoping for Total Warhammer 40k, which might be pretty good. I don't think we're going to see anything of Witcher 4, but maybe. Something new from FromSoft. We're due for something new from FromSoft. It's been a while since Elden Ring, if the DLC doesn't count, which it might. Yeah. Maybe Silksong DLC already? It's been a couple months. They might have some DLC, like they had already like gotten most of the way done and they might have finished it by now. So maybe something like that. Bloodborne for PC would be great, yeah. Curious what that statue's going to be about. Are you going to stream tomorrow? I thought you usually don't stream on Fridays. I almost always stream on Fridays. I don't like to start something new on Fridays. Is that what you mean? We'll probably stream Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 tomorrow on Friday. Okay, I'm not going to be able to keep up thank yous today, and especially I won't be able to read messages, so I'm just going to do some rapid-fire thank yous of people that have given subs and bits since we started. Also, thank you to everyone yesterday who gave like a lot of subs at the end of the 24 marathon that we did. It was really cool. I might end up doing a 24-hour stream maybe like once a month or once every other month with something that we can play. I wonder if we could finish a whole game in one sitting doing something like that. It was a very, very power move. But like I often, some people were surprised at how coherent I was at the end, even though I wasn't like fully coherent. I stay awake like that very often. Usually I just find something kind of to numb myself. Maybe I just watch some things on YouTube or I play some Punch Showdown and I try to loop and fix my schedule. So yeah, I do this fairly often, like multiple times a year. I will stay awake for 24 hours. So I'll never force myself to do it for the sake of doing a 24-hour stream, but if I'm going to be looping my schedule anyway, like it's a fun event. I think people like to know that it's on all day and they come and they drop in, drop out, that sort of thing. Anyway, thank you to, when did we start today? Thank you, Lucas82. These are all, I'm just going to read names. Thank you very much for all the following people that gave bits and subs. We don't have time to read messages out today, unfortunately, and I would like to get these done before the stream starts. Although if you know, I run out and then stream hasn't started, that'll be kind of awkward. But I do want to say a token thank you to Lucas822, Josh102967, Top Virtuosity, Boss is Bay, Spleensar, cool name, Low Poly Zoe or Low Poly Zoe, for Low Fox, welcome, PSI Ness 123, Namphy, Sio AFK, Baps CSC, Pseudo Scorpion, Zephorix 512, Azir or Yazir, Syembi with a long message that I can't read. I'm very sorry. Thank you, Hugo Blitz 404. If anyone really wants me to read their message, just save it, and when there's a lull or maybe next time stream, you can at me with it and just copy paste, and I will read it. I'm not reading it because I don't want to. I just don't really have time. Sorry, but I like to read all the messages. My Canadianness is really bothered right now that I can't. Thank you, Hugo Blitz 404. A Pepsi Addict for gifting a sub to Half-Life 3 Hopium. Thank you, Kill Colin. Datacon. Micrologist, Lee Esquilio, That Great Peanut, with something pervy in the message, I'm sure. 7 Trek Toe, Lejorin, I'm not sure, or maybe it's an R, I'm not sure. Lejorin, Jericus, there we go. A Reasonable Horse for 10 gift subs, thank you very much, and so many in the past too. Thank you, Colin Halter, Hyperbole, nice. Punish Liquid Rat, Rowdy Rudy, You Bet Your Queer Ass, Cool Boy 50343 for the new sub, welcome. Zote the Great. Finn told me that Zote is his least favorite fight in Hollow Knight tonight. Dawn to the Dawns for the bits. I'll read this one out for no reason at all. Hashtag hold the 100 line, put 100 line to the bottom, put TGAA to the top. Thank you, Ragin Spood. Thank you, Paus for the bits. Not Really Dawn. Buniculia, or Bunicula for 36. I always say it both for some reason. Thank you, Revrec, Jacob. Oh, Henry, I'm Henry reading subs now. Thank you, WWE Abu. Thank you, Will P1. Thank you, Bauer Bronzy. Thank you, Snitch963. Thank you, Cactunia. Thank you, Lakuu. Thank you, Nana Burns. Thank you, Kelton72. I'm losing the voice. Thank you, Nodded. Thank you, Bew Noodle, Tectorn. Thank you, Swetha. Leaf the Forgetful River for 1,500 bits. Congratulations on being in the car so much. Oh, we're keeping you company in the car. Okay, good. All right, be careful driving. Thank you, Lizzie C's, Erratic Gamer. Take your time, Joe. Much love. Sad upon beginning of the year. However, one Necker Marathon later. Oh, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thank you, Mitchell256, Dad's Toes. I see Dad's Toes every day. Thank you, The Speaker 96, Stoof Man, Arbitrary Dummy, Queef Keech. No, Cheat. Oh my god. Is that why the name is that? Is that why? Just to fuck with me specifically? Chief Queech for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ryan is missing. Well, I hope we can find them. Thank you, The Only JTS. I'm a dad and I have toes. That was I see. Okay. Thank you, Wenches and Me. All right. Thank you. That sounds good to me. Half-Life 3 confirmed. Thank you, Angie the Girl. 4FM. Exclusively Plastic. That's all of us now. Thank you, Horrentus. Thank you, Humble Verdi, for gifting out a sub. KT9 for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you, The Only GJ. Jamo211 for the bits. Thank you, Star the 1V for the new sub too. Welcome. Thank you, Strand of Lemire. It's an O. Strand of Lemire. Thank you, Necto7788. Oh shit! 12 minutes, 13 minutes. Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you, Peanuts DX for the bits. Chainsaw Man intro kickback for around 1,300 hours this year. Damn, you must love that song. Thank you, The 21st Potato, for the 25 months. Thank you, Maxen, for the new sub 2. Welcome. Thank you, Snake Amur, for the resub 2. Thank you, Nert36. Bedazzling Dazzler, love you too. Thank you, Man of Answers Moa, for the 10 gift subs. Thank you very much. Thank you, Demon T8. 330 M's is beer chug. Holy fuck, I don't know what that's meant to mean. Oh, 330 milliliters beer chug. Okay, all right. Thank you, Mython665. I got there eventually. Thank you, Void Cat. Ooh, thank you, Daddy. You're welcome, Kitten. Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Henry Wyatt. Thank you, DiGiorno, for the bits. Thank you, Uriology, who is voting for Glorp, apparently. Thank you to Metal Cat Girl. Somehow Sonic is back. Thank you, Kenix Kill, Captain Minette, and Gab FP for the new sub. Thank you very much. We got through it with 12 minutes left, so maybe I could have read messages out, actually. Why are you back on all games? I'm not really. I just have Unnamed Space Idol got an update, so I'm just moving through the update, and I'm just checking it like once in the morning. I ran out of content in it already, like so I'm at the bleeding edge, and I'm seeing how far I can push it with just switching things around. Have you seen the viewer count? Yeah, these streams usually do really, really well. A lot of people show up for the Game Awards, yeah. Thank you, S2 Kona Lucky. For some reason, I'm not nervous. Usually I'm nervous when the view count gets a slide, but I'm not today. Don't know why. Thank you, Phoenix Urian, for gifting a sub to Jeff Keeley, specifically. Thank you, Jeff. And thank you, S2 Kona Lucky again. Hoping for Rabbi Bill Clinton to be there tonight. It would be amazing if Bill Clinton was there to do the joke, but I think they have to do it the next year. I don't think you can do it years later. And also, maybe don't want to associate with Bill Clinton right now. You know, I'm trying not to pay attention to politics, but there's some dark shit going on, right? So, like, I don't know. World premiere. The Epstein file. Whoa! Thank you, Incon Avatar for the bits with the drums. Thank you. Thank you, Jaco9307 for the resub 2. Sekiro 2, let's go. Oh shit. Are you excited for the return of Sydney? Is Sydney going to be there? Is it confirmed? I really like Sydney. I think Sydney does a good job. I hope that she shows some more attitude at the bad jokes. That was really good. Is this Oblivion music? Legally distinct Elder Scrolls, also legally distinct Pirates of the Caribbean. Who's your favorite Muppet? Beaker. Me, 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 me. Did you see the Supergiant art of all the nominees? I did, yeah. It was being posted in Dragon's Den quite a bit today. Yeah, I did. Hey, Tom. Hello, hi. Hey, how's it going? Are there people here that don't know my real name is Tom? Because there might be some people here that only show up for these big awards that are just from the main channel. I doxed myself this year and I revealed my real name. My real name is not Joseph. My real name is Thomas. Or Tom. I prefer Tom. Joms. Joms. Oh man, it's hot in here. Holy shit. Thank you, Big Pat. Biggest Persona 3 enjoyer right here. Xenoblade Chronicles 4 tonight for sure. Damn, they do pump those out, so yeah, maybe. Thank you, Oni Fam, for the resub 2. 12 months, 1 year. Melty Tournament in Jaden is peak. Is that what's going on? Thank you, Relevant Trumpeter and Gray Star PNG, all for new subs right now. Thank you very much to both of you. Welcome. Thank you to CT Lavis for the 5 months as well. Thank you very much. Do you see that Jonathan Blow threatened to reveal a new game here? Why do people keep saying threatened? Thank you, Nomi Pekka, for the 38 months as well. Hey Joe, I am showing my boyfriend you for the first time. Hope today's stream is full of laughs. Hello, Nomi Pekka's boyfriend. I hope that you fit in. Who is your favorite Chan? We have a Chan version of Piss here. Multiple, with different incognito modes. Don't diss the Piss. Oh, I shouldn't say this because it's you know, will cost me money. If you are watching right now and you want an ad-free experience tonight, you do not need to sub to me to not have ads. I don't run mid-roll ads. You'll get an ad when you first join because I can't turn those off. I don't run mid-roll ads, so you're not going to miss anything by not being subbed tonight. If you know, you can save a couple bucks if you're worried about that. Thank you, Dalmac, for gifting a sub to Bill Nye, the cream pie guy. Just got that on lock, huh? Whenever someone's new. All right, thank you very much. Man, it's been so long. Bill. Damn, it's been so long. Hitting us with the OG right there, Bill Nye, the cream pie guy. Thank you, Joe Smith lasagna. Ooh, I could go for some lasagna right now. I've been trying to avoid tomato sauce, but I had some pizza and it was okay. Thank you, Fat Benji, for the resub too. Thank you, Ska Dezuka. I don't know. Ska Dezuka, maybe that for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you, Incon Avatar, for the bits. Base bribing the streamer for that. For Bill, thank you, Sneaky Ninja World Record, or WR, for the 3 months. Just having the ads just in case, just as you were saying you weren't rolling mid ads. Slam my out. Yeah, sorry, I should have been a little faster with it. Sorry about that. Thank you, Gary Nope and Sind89 for the new subs too. Welcome. Thank you very much. You can totally do Friday Scram before the show starts. We have 6 minutes and it might fuck with the browser. I don't know. Do you think we should do it with the music in the background? Thank you, YSF, for the 12 months as well. Good evening, Tosif. I genuinely almost forgot this was today. Is Jeff doing reverse guerrilla marketing on me where he makes sure I don't know about it? Is he stupid? Maybe. Well, I don't think he's stupid, but maybe he's doing the reverse marketing thing. Thank you, Jadseya, for the 21 months as well. And Cummy Mummy for gifting a sub to Bukaki Milkshake. Thank you very much. It brings all the boys to the yard. All right, it's Friday Scram. Bonus round, which one's better? That pizza doesn't look like it's been cooked properly or hasn't been reheated properly, hasn't been reconstituted properly, but sausage on bread looks kind of nasty, so I'm Scram for after here. Okay, Friday Scram, which one's better? Here we go. All right, left versus right, pie, chips, and gravy, 80, what do you mean? What's this? Huh? It's just telling me the answers? Or is this, like, it's more expensive than the one? This one looks better to me. This one's better. What? Oh, it's which one's cheaper? Oh, fuck you. Oh, God. The reversal, this one. No, really? Okay, I can't judge prices. Okay, bacon cheeseburger versus chicken gyros. Gyros are kind of expensive burgers. This is probably more of an expensive, but right. It's been left 3 times? Okay, gotta be cheese panini, please. I love the cheese panini. The soul, gourmet fucking cheese on toast, or hold on, cheese. Is this a melt versus lamb doner? It's got to be this one. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Margarita pizza. This is expensive. I remember this being expensive. Yeah, it's expensive. Okay. God, I'm hungry. Fucking hell. Philly cheesesteak sub, that's going to be expensive too, versus double bacon cheeseburger, gotta be right. Okay. Okay, chicken bites and chips with curry sauce, 650/30 versus shish kebab. All right, that's gotta be high because the only reason it's high is because it's cheap, because it doesn't look that great. Gotta be left. Yeah. Oh, wow, it's a little bit pricier than I thought. Okay. All right. Sweet chili lime shredded chicken flatbread, 92.30% versus loaded fries. The loaded fries have to be cheaper, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, last time. Philly cheesesteak versus double cheeseburger. It's got to be left. Left has to be cheaper. All right, once I recalibrated, it's green the whole time. I had to recalibrate, all right? All right? I'm sorry, I didn't realize what we were doing. Was there a tutorial there? That was a good reversal. I enjoyed that. Fuck. Oh, man. How did I get that wrong? What do you mean? Joe, you're so stupid. Of course the fucking cheeseburger is going to be cheaper than the fucking wrap. Okay, that one's anyone's fucking scram. That's fine. That came with a pint. Fuck. Instead of the top UI blind? Yeah. What did I do to be known as Persona 3's biggest fan? Just constantly saying good things about Persona. How much copies did you speak so fast? I always speak this fast. Can I just hit this and it'll show up? Okay, right before we're at the end, we have like a minute left. There's 4,000 people here right now. We're doing our own award show. If you would like to go vote on it, jadseya, Joseph Anderson Discord, end year awards. If you want to go vote, you can see this, or you can just bookmark it, or just put it in the back of your browser, and you can look at it at the end of the show. We did a bunch of propaganda at the beginning of today's stream. Yep. So we're doing our own show at the end of the year. Feels a little scummy to do this right before this award show, but you know, like it's okay. I think it's okay. We're not in competition, so it's okay. So best game released, best game that we streamed. There's some stream stuff here down too. Best fan art, biggest ownage of Joe, my best crash out, most memorable Joe VA. Senpai, we're alone in your house. If you're thinking something naughty right now, raise your hand. Oh, just me?
Only if you're quick.
Anyway, so if you would like to take part in that, then go for it. Yep. Forgive the plugging there, but there's a lot of people here, so put some eyes on it. It's a fun thing that we do as a community. Did you used to get overstimulated by chat? To me as a viewer, it feels too much. No, but I have a lot of experience with being a raid leader and a guild master what do you mean plugging? Why are you guys being so dirty? I don't understand. Plugging is a fucking just a regular term, a cromulent term for like promoting something. What do you mean? I used to be a raid leader and a guild master in World of Warcraft, and I had to learn how to do multiple things at the same time while talking, while also playing a game. I also have 4 children, and as I've gotten more children as I've done more and more streams. So I'm used to having lots of things pulling for my attention. Yeah. Oh, quick thank yous to shit. Tembi Zone, M Magic, The Dildonator, Paust, Mediocrities in 86, Caulfield, Mixed Smuggerog, D Lily, Crazy by Default, Anonymous Gifter, and Nozo2727, and Mediocrities for gifting us to Average Consumer 69. Yeah, Sydney!
To the 2025 Game Awards opening act. I'm Sydney Goodman, here to start us off on gaming's biggest night, streaming all around the world. We are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the year.
Wait, they're not in Sydney?
With special performances.
What's this on the screen?
From the Game Awards Orchestra and Evanescence, surprise guests, and world premieres like Resident Evil Requiem, Phantom Blade Zero, Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, and many more. Plus, over 20 brand new games you haven't heard about yet. It will make you believe the universe is conspiring for you. And you know what? I don't think I can wait any longer.
Sound okay?
Let's just get started right now.
Wake me up inside. Zoomers don't.
Tonight
No,
is a
not
very
the.
special Game Awards because
Okay, how do I?
Can
I turn it off?
The Year nominees are from indie studios. So we're going to start things off with the announcement of a beautiful new game from the Burlington, Vermont-based Frame Interactive Studios. This is The Free Shepherd.
Rodney, explain. Zoomers don't know how big that song was, man. Wake me up. We're leading with the Border Collie game. Oh man, this has more gameplay than Breath of the Wild. Look at this shit. Holy fuck. I had a Border Collie. Oh man, I love that dog. That's Stranding, but The Free Shepherd. All right, that looks pretty good actually.
Okay, I'll say it. The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very first game award. Here are the nominees for Best Family Game. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Lego Party.
Oh, that's a lot of
Lego
cheers for Donkey Kong. What are you talking about?
Mario Kart World.
Uh-oh.
Sonic Racing Crossworlds. And
What?
Split Fiction.
Fucking weebs in the audience?
And the game award goes to
Split Fiction.
Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza development team, thank you.
I thought Bowser
With
retired.
this game, the team had an objective of creating a thrilling game where players could feel the strength of Donkey Kong as he smashed through obstacles and discovered how music would shape his overall journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong, I think they delivered on that and so much more. We're grateful to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun. Thank you very much.
Free microphone.
Congratulations. And now we have 2 more world premieres.
What's your game of the
ready
year?
to go.
Silk Song.
Up first is another independent game that hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee combat experience set against a gothic backdrop. Spooky. This
What'd I do?
Decrepit.
Three friends? I thought it was a solo dev. 3 friends and a dog? This looks like Grimrock, but without the grid. All right, this looks cool. I'll try this. Decrepit. Oh, finally, a game about me. Thank you, Zero Roses, for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you, the normal dog, for hitting a sub during the border collie. Why are the emotes on the screen? From the creator of Audio Surf. You know what's fucked up? I'm surprised it's not happening more if that's still turned on. Is there like a huge threshold for it? Uh-oh. $100, wow. You can turn it off in chat settings under chat appearance celebrations. Chat settings. I don't see it. Do I have to get chat on in the window? That's stream settings? Okay, hold on.
That was Audio Mech, the new game from Dylan
So
Fitter,
here?
the creator of
Chat
Audio
settings.
Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play
Chat
an Audio
appearance.
Mech demo available on Steam.
And then
If you want to
unit
check out that demo,
celebrations.
other
There we go.
Game Awards demos, and wish list games showcased tonight,
There we go.
we made it easy for you.
Thank you,
Check
Rodney.
out the Game Awards page on Steam. We'd like to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds.
Oh, that's cool.
And in that spirit, it's now time for our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. This year's nominees have all demonstrated their commitment to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible, and they are. Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom: The Dark Ages, EA Sports FC 26, and South of Midnight.
No idea
and
what
the Game
takes
Award
this.
goes to Doom: The Dark Ages.
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision for this with the idea of creating Doom for all Slayers, a Doom for all Slayers, and we couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. It takes such commitment. Thank you also to Xbox.
I love this
for their
game. It was a good
commitment
game.
to accessibility and the support of the game, and as well as our partners at ZeniMax. User research, QA, our dev team, our accessibility consultants. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much.
free microphone.
Congratulations, Doom of the Dark Ages. Still to come, more brand new game announcements, awards, and at the top of the hour, maybe Jeff will finally reveal what that statue in the desert is all about.
Oh.
I'm thinking it's probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later. We'll be right
Really?
back.
I hate Miss Piggy. I hate Miss Piggy so much.
The best time for you to play Guild Wars 2 is now.
Guild Wars 2.
Immerse yourself in
Is this
a
an ad?
realm of magic, mystery, and boundless adventure.
Go say the Muppet. Unironically, Miss Piggy. I hate Miss Piggy.
Community of millions.
Thank you, DukeRam69 for giving us up. Thank you, Cannot Collide for the resub 2, 11 months. Thank you to Tiny Rat for 26. Stormhail for 10. Cryer for 2, I think. Thank you, Awful Farful, hard for me to say, for 43. Hopefully you guys can hear me while I'm saying this. Thank you, Kill Catholicism for Tomb the Dark Ages new sub. Thank you. Thank you, Almighty Kramer for the new sub, for giving us sub.
Play now.
Thank you, Xcarliniax as well for 6 months. Unit of Inductance for 12, 1 year. Sanguine Memory for a gift sub. And Jack Lockjaw for 16 months too. Thank you. Are these minions? Oh, it's Duckov. Oh, I want to try this game. Is this game fun? Don't shoot! Hey, Ducker. I'm not a big fan of like cone visions in this game that you can't, in these kind of games that you can't see behind you unless you're looking. I don't know, that kind of irritates me. Silent Hill 3 better than 2. All right, thank you, FD Feathers. Keep us updated on your Silent Hill opinions. Is there one that's better than 3? Hates Darkwood. Well, Darkwood is a horror game, so that makes sense. Is Duckov a horror game?
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are counting down to the big show.
Horror games have different
so
rules.
I signed an NDA.
Like Silent Hill 2 is allowed to be bad because
just
it's a horror
for you.
game.
So here's a hint about what's coming up.
Ooh.
There will be lots of new game announcements, including Lara Croft's return in the next Tomb Raider.
Ooh, okay.
A deeper look at Resident Evil Requiem. The announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero. And the Game Awards
It's a big night for porn artists. Holy shit.
Lauren Bouth will pay tribute to our 6 Game of the Year nominees. And rest easy. I'm able to confirm Flute Guy will be back.
Yay.
But for now, it's time for our 3 esports awards. The first up is Best Esports Game, presented by Game. And the nominees are...
What do you mean presented by Game?
Counter-Strike
The
2.
laundry detergent?
Dota 2. League of Legends. Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And Valorant. And the Game Award goes to Counter-Strike 2.
Oh, she just knew that one.
The
Oh,
nominees
it's okay.
for Best Esports Athlete are Brock, Chovy, Forsaken, Kakaru, Mena RD, and Zywoo.
Kakaru.
And the Game Award goes to
Kakaru.
Chovy.
Oh, okay. All right. Fuck it. Should've known.
The nominees for Best Esports Team are Gen G, NRG, Team Falcons, Team Liquid PH, and Team Vitality.
Team Liquid Acid.
And the Game Award goes to
Liquid.
Team Vitality.
Aw, close. Liquid.
Congratulations to all our winners. Okay, I want
Oh,
to
yeah,
take
we're
a
still on
minute to
Double Metal
remind
Gear, are we?
everyone that we are streaming live around the world on more than 30 platforms. including for the first time on Prime Video. While you're watching, you can head on over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using #TheGameAwards. We can't wait to see your videos. And now I have yet another world premiere and new look for all you real ones. Here's some important news about Capcom's Pragmata.
What's this game again? Is this the one with the girl? Oh yeah, okay. The girl on the guy's back, okay.
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have.
Jetstream Sam?
Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
That doesn't look fun to do over and over and over again. Okay, cool environment.
Man, eat us again.
The girl's not real, right?
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol.
Oh, he runs like Sam from Death Stranding. Pragmata. I know it could be good. It's very hard to judge this game. I'm feeling a 7 out of 10, but maybe. Oh, it's finally coming out. This has been like, oh, that's not going to look good on Switch too. Gameplay demo available today. Wow. Okay, maybe they're feeling confident about it then. All right.
Stunning. I have the same beach in my research station back home. And surprise, you can play a demo of Pragmata on Steam right now. See, we're giving you lots of goodies tonight, and trust me, there's more to come. And now I have another award. These nominees are games that never leave you because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game. Destiny Rising.
Oh, God.
Persona 5, The Phantom X. Sonic Rumble.
Takes over.
Umamasume, Pretty Derby.
Woo!
And Wuthering Waves. And the Game Award goes to...
Uzamazume Pretty Derby.
Umamasume, Pretty
Is NL there to take it? Yo, it's all in one piece.
It is a tremendous honor to receive this amazing award. This was only possible with the support of our fans. I deeply appreciate all the Umamusume trainers out there. To the
I just like that the
people who are
Predatory
not
Gacha game
familiar
got an
with
award.
Science,
I don't
we are
like this.
dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you more wild contents coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Congratulations. All right, I think I have to take a quick break and play Umamasume.
Okay. Enjoy
it's
your
not my ADHD. It's professional
your
development
freemiums or whatever the
and
fuck they're
my
called. The free
ADHD.
carrots for this for winning the award.
There's so much more to come, including
Primo
two
gems.
brand new game announcements
Hey, Gatsby,
from
you're
two
kinda like a horse.
brand new game studios right after this.
It's not that predatory? Okay.
My dear children,
I didn't realize a moderate amount of predatory was allowed.
as testimony of my undying love.
What's this?
Theophis, my beloved, you will honor our goddess more than I ever could. Ricard, my cherished, find your father's steel and face the challenges ahead. What happened?
She knew Mariko was coming.
I smell. Why do I smell?
Never forget, the bonds that tie the six of you will be your strength.
Turn up the sound. Is it actually low? Should I turn it up?
Lies. You should have saved her.
She deserves the peace of death.
What an interesting family you must have.
Is that fear I sense?
Stay in the light.
Is this Divinity or something? Did they say what this was and I missed it?
Never
I'm sorry.
give into darkness. your loving mother, Mahin.
So Lasta 2. Okay, that actually looks pretty good for what it is. Not my kind of game. Give me some Baldur's Gate 3 vibes, actually, but yeah. All right.
I know we've never quite seen eye to eye. Believe it or
Pathologic?
not, Whitaker, we want the same thing. It's all out there in the zone. You never know what you might find.
Tank Rat. Okay, this kind of slaps, actually. I like this trailer. Oh yeah, mouse can play this, yeah. Tank Rat, okay.
Welcome back. We are oh so close to the top of the hour. Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get ready for a night of awards, world premieres, musical performances, and lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about, because then they wouldn't be surprises. But now it's time to honor another game studio with an award. And it's one of my favorite categories, Best Independent Game. This year, there have been so many incredible independent titles from studios around the world, and our global jury of media selected these 6 as the best. Absolum, Ball Pit, Blueprints, Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
Where's Donkey Kong?
Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong.
Woo!
And the game award goes to Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
Thank you. I remember Sunfall beginnings in early 21. Just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had.
Wait, the
just
devs are
rented.
French?
We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence. It was challenging every day. For most of our team, present here tonight, Expedition 33
I like the
is
outfits,
the
they're good.
first game we've ever shipped.
We couldn't be prouder of what this team has achieved, and we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources, also to those who never make it to the release, and also to those who bring extraordinary games to life every year. You make our art form richer, and you continue to
Team Cherry,
inspire
Team Cherry doesn't give a shit.
of creators and players. Thank you.
Team Cherry doesn't give a shit about it. They said in an interview recently that they were busy, so they might not even go. They don't give a fuck.
Speaking of independent teams, this next game is a special one from a brand new independent studio. It comes from Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption and the creative director of Mario plus Rabbids. We're excited to share this global announcement with you for this action-adventure game that blends exploration with mind-bending free-form puzzles.
Day 4 Night. Pre-alpha in-game footage.
I love the new game. Okay, sunshine, check. Back, check. Time for a new platforming advance.
Panda Kazooie?
My village was poof, gone. All I wanted was to go back home. Badgerborn.
Bad?
Tried exploring.
What?
Did some jumping around. You know.
So it's not going to be on PC? Alright.
Everywhere I went looked strange and weirdly unfinished. And that's when I found it. And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking! I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind. I really transformed myself.
Are they all going to be based on unfinished games?
Made a bunch of new friends. Picked up new wheels. Figured out how to think big.
In this one, they forgot to finish the story. So yeah, okay, that's
I
interesting.
had it all. And then the code broke down.
Do Starfield next. Wait, what? Huh? Is this a Devolver Digital bit?
Where are they?
Blow, blow, wake up.
Found you.
Okay, that looks funny. I like that. All right. So far, all the trailers have been pretty good so far.
Okay, so I always expected it to be the AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger Singularity.
Crackly?
And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger. I have one more world.
Joe thinks Quickstop is funny. I don't think Quickstop is funny. I think that the concept of like going through unfinished games and doing them up is funny. Yeah.
This is a
the gameplay looked good.
original new world coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
Ooh, okay. Dead Rising? Zombie Davy?
Don't even know I got your name, girl. I don't mind even care what you delusions. Shattered dreams, no see, no salvation, boy. I'll take all the way we're rising, conquer fate. Hold me close, I can feel a connection. Hell appears, push your back, you won't come around. Stupid, won't die, never die away. I will break through the wall, I will stand tall. With you here in my heart, I will never fall.
What do you do? Twilight but zombie? What? Stupid never dies. Okay. All right. Gameplay. Well, it's a Devil May Cry like. Oh God. Zombie furry audience. What the fuck did he just do?
Don't eat humans.
Okay, if that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then maybe you're the problem.
Whoa.
That was Stupid Never Dies from GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil, creating action games for action game fans. Okay, we're minutes away from the main event. We have one more award for you. A category that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movie and TV magic. Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation. A Minecraft movie, Devil May Cry, Splinter Cell Death Watch,
My kids love the Minecraft
Last of
movie,
Us
and they're the
Season
target
2.
audience.
and Until Dawn. And the Game Award goes to The Last of Us Season 2.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Gabe? I want to thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us Part 2, all my homies back at Naughty Dog, our outsourced partners, our fans, our video game fans. This opportunity wouldn't exist without you. Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation Productions, Sony Pictures, HBO. Do we need to thank Netflix or Paramount or whoever our streaming overlord is now? But most of all, I really want to give a big shout out to our crew, our incredible
I haven't seen this, so I don't know,
by
but
Pedro,
I heard it wasn't very
Bella,
good.
Isabella, Gabe. They really
I haven't
threw
seen season
themselves
one
at
either.
this and did their best to bring our world to life in live action, and we're super proud of what they've done. Thank you to the Game Awards. Thank you very much.
Why isn't Gabe announcing Half-Life 3?
Congratulations, The Last of Us. Okay, my guys, we have reached the end of the opening act, which means it's time for a new beginning. The Game Awards main event is imminent. With big awards, even more world premieres, and amazing performances, surprise guests that even I don't know about, because if you guys remember, I violated my NDA earlier, and they decided I couldn't be trusted. But you know you can
When did that
trust me
happen?
to be absolutely losing my mind when we get to Lara Croft's long-awaited return, the announcement of the next Tomb Raider, which is just minutes away.
Really?
And that's just one of the announcements we've told you about. There are a lot of other ones that are so secret, all I get to see are a long list
Oh,
of
she leaked
titles.
Miss Piggy.
I'm being
Oh, no.
completely serious. Anyway, thank you for going on this journey with me, and congratulations again to all the winners so far. Trust me, the fun is just beginning, so buckle up. The 2025 Game Awards starts now.
It's pronounced Laura. It's Lada. Okay, that was a very short pre-show. Quick thank you to Grimbles, Patience, Dr. Double Cup Donald, Rogerson Raj, Josh 102967, Charlie 4, Stealing Mass 109, Dalek Orsino, Dream Mobile for the 5 guest subs, Squeezins 554, Sergeant Snuggle 18, Dashaway, and Horath Mail. Thank you very much. So Donkey Kong's gonna win? Okay. That stage looks gorgeous right now. Holy shit. I don't remember this song from the game. Must have been during some boss I deleted. Why isn't it water from the ground? Are they stupid? Sound is really up. I think the guitar is too quiet, but the rest of it sounds good. Oh, someone just died? Holy shit. All right, that was a really fucking cool opening. Perfection is not unattainable or affordable. Okay, all right.
Getting things can help.
A few months ago, I lost my dad, who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor. Miss you, Dad. But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights. Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right. And We are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future ahead. So let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son, two remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
You said Interstellar, right?
Wow, this is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling.
He wasn't in Interstellar, really? Who am I thinking of then?
I'm here really is standing next to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of
He was the guy that was left on the ship when they went and did something.
Encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2. And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch.
He's in Westworld? I haven't seen Westworld.
Some Dispatch fans out there, I think. Yeah, cool. If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
Thank you. Thank you, Elijah.
Got you, I got you. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
Best Action Game.
And the winner is
Hades 2.
Hades 2. Have another.
Thank you. The 7 of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together at Supergiant Games. We've been joined by so many people who helped make Hades 2 and the original Hades what it is. On behalf of the entire group of us who worked on the game, we just want to express our gratitude to the other teams who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players who literally helped make this game what it is through its early access. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Congratulations, Amir, Greg, and the whole Supergiant team. That's amazing. All right, now we move into one of my favorite and, yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented game creators. All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere. Something truly special that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards.
Oh, he's excited. Apparently that guy isn't in that movie. Who the fuck am I thinking of then? I thought for sure. Starfield 2 before Elder Scrolls 6 would be amazing. Oh! Okay. Star Wars. Oh, please be Jedi Thriver. Please. Please. No, it's not. Okay. It's a Jedi this time. Wait, Cal is a Jedi. Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic. Okay. What is it?
Boom! Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a
That's what the
brand new
statue was.
single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series. And we are so excited that Casey and Star Wars are back together again. All right, we have many more game announcements to come. Going to be hard to top that one, but right now we have a very special guest I'd like to bring out. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Thank you. Oh, hello to all of you gaming fans out there. And hello to you, my little Jeffy Poo.
Piggy, it is so great to have
I'm so
you
glad
here
I'm not
at
at the
the
show
Game
and I'm
Awards.
here
Thank you
instead.
for accepting our invitation. I really appreciate it.
You know I would never turn down an invitation from you. Not after Bora Bora. Which, by the way, was certainly not a bore, a Bora.
Piggy, come on. This is a public event.
Oh, someone's being shy.
Miss Piggy, I said in the open, my mom is right there. I mean, more importantly, let's move on to what you're going to do something later. You got a really special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes, that's right. Especially poor Vu. And Vu, Jeffy Poo.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I am so excited. Yes, gotta run. Want to make sure this performance is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody.
Miss Piggy, everybody. We'll see her a little bit later.
I hate
You
Miss
guys
Piggy.
are going to love it. All right, we have so much Game Awards ahead. The surprises do keep coming, I promise you. More awards, and later, Evanescence rocks the stage.
Here for survival training? Of course you are. Pathetic! Now, we've compiled some valuable training materials, so you can stand a chance against the hungry undead.
That's Susie?
We can just run around those, right?
Silence, both of you. Out there, you'll need more than your foolish instincts to escape the monster's claws. Or to pick a fight with a martial arts master.
Well, I do love a good fight.
But do you like winning them? Dude. You'll face samurai and demons and viruses.
I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons.
Well, this is survival training, not survival tucking. And lucky for all you helpless half-wits, we've cut the price on some top-notch materials. So study up, fools.
Oh, she was there for the Resident Evil thing last time. Okay, I recognize her. Okay.
Red Sec. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, and it's free.
Free red sex?
Do you think anyone here said sex?
He said sex, you said free.
Redacted Sector. Really?
Yeah.
Is that the name? It is.
We gotta jump! Am I supposed to have a big gun?
No, you're gonna find big guns down there, and we might even get a tank, noob.
Oh, a tank? We're not getting a tank if we don't jump! Oh, we need to jump.
Yes! Go, go, go!
Yeah, red sex!
It's Red Sec!
Red suck, okay. Think is she Santa Claus, the Kendro, Z, KZ's, Drew Babe, Hallie Karnak? Phoenix Gem, Mob Null, Matt is locked out, Doom Bacon, Sharpo Needle, I'm talking over it, I'm bad. Sally's Face, Avant 132, Luke plays whatever, Viking Death 1, The Endless Bitch. Thank you very much. Oh, that was not very long. Okay. Shit.
I've got bad news for you.
Yeah, of course you do. Zombies are real, and I need new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now!
Let's go, Commando!
Zombie is redundant. I prefer Homo Mortis.
We're gonna have to tone this shit down for the movie.
Look! More sludge shit! It's a zombie apocalypse!
Fuck that.
Toxic Commando. Okay, that could be fun. It all depends on how the levels go. Yeah.
All right.
Very hard to
now
enjoy
it's
playing it.
time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
What? Is it the statue? Which ending is the good one? Expedition 33? I see strings. Wow, okay. Man, I love it when they do this shit at the Oscars. Wait, that sounds familiar. Why does the music sound so familiar? Fear and footage, no actual gameplay. It's not Witcher. Is that an Argonian? This is kind of dark for Elder Scrolls. I don't think so. You were saying Divinity Original Sin 3. Were they fucking? Whoa. Oh, this is a cool trailer. This is gross. Baldur's Gate 4. Oh, is it just called Divinity?
What a moment. That statue or monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name, the Hellstone. And yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, are hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3, promising more breadth and depth than ever before, and we cannot wait to tell you more in the future.
Is it also going to early access?
Please welcome two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards, Maggie Robertson and Neil Newbon.
For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right. Acting. They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning
Wait,
awards.
he's the guy that we fought in the ship in Liza P. Overture. I remember.
Career on this, we really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their lies and deceit, really, that they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant for fedoras and whips.
Pseudo-French revolutionaries holding baguettes for some reason.
And teenage girls forced to survive extraordinary psychological and physical terror.
The point is, acting is serious business, and we are serious actors here to talk about acting seriously. Ready? Just do the thing.
Okay. Here are the nominees for Best Actor.
Best Performance.
I didn't make the rules between you two. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
God, I hope he wins.
Find every member of the Yote Six.
I swear it. I thought I was used to losing people.
These relics hold a force that could change the course of history.
Troy Baker should win this, but it's going to be Jennifer
And the
English.
Game Award goes to... Jennifer English!
Jennifer English was great too, but like Troy's Indiana was immaculate. That's the only reason why. It is just, I thought it was Harrison Ford, but Jennifer English was great too. She seems so surprised. It's nice. I preferred her performance as Mayella than I did for Shadowheart. And now we know why they're paired together all the time.
Thank you to everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud. This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout-out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother. Thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
Aww. Good speech, I liked it. Will the person who accepts the next Exhibition Thursday award say, "Hi, it's me," after?
Incredible. Congratulations, Jennifer. From Bad Robot Games, please welcome J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
J.J. Abrams has done untold damage to our culture. He seems like a cool guy, though.
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot to get to work with some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with the brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
Thank you, JJ. At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead. The result is something entirely different, an unpredictable, challenging combat sandbox where you succeed through cooperation and improvisation. And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
But first, welcome to 4 Loop.
4 Loop.
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to brace yourselves.
For Birger?
Earth was invaded.
Oh no.
Lost in less than a minute. All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our machine, the same machine that broke the world, to unbreak it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds impossible, and we're probably going to die. But that's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die. Reprinting. It's all part of my new plan. Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back.
Reprinting. Reprinting.
If you can relentlessly experiment.
Reprinting. 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 Reprinting.
Test strategies. Learn from your failures. You will become the world-saving team humanity needs you to be. Trust me. The voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet.
Okay, I feel like the tone of this is all over the place.
Nothing is impossible.
But gameplay could be cool.
Now get out there and fail to save the world.
PlayStation.
Up next, we have a new game announcement from some of the developers who helped put The Last of Us and Uncharted into our hands. This new, small, independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
Thank you, Naughtybrick. Thank you, Physic. Thank you, Incon Avatar. Thank you, Jin Hitsugaya. Sorry. Thank you, Erden Oken, Matty Braps, Gladiator99, Anonymous Skifter, Digital Said, and Rin Plays Games. Thank you, Clive. Thank you, Jill. Wildflower Interactive. Oh god.
Come on.
Finally, a protagonist the same age as me. Oh, is she Baba Yaga? Hi Joe, you hoping for anything today? I would like to see gameplay of the new Tomb Raider. Gameplay, not just, you know, cinematic. I'd like to see gameplay. Something from Software would be good too. I would also like Donkey Kong Bonanza to win Game of the Year, even though it doesn't deserve it. Coven of the Chicken Foot. Okay. Last Guardian, like, yeah, and that game sucked, but this might be better. FromSoft, yeah. Sounds get mixed up in my head sometimes, sorry. Trailer for Neo Wiz Oz game? That's not gonna happen, but that would be fantastic. I think it's too soon.
Come, talk to me first.
Mouse game?
I can explain what's going on.
Ooh, okay.
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew.
Some Bioshock
It
vibes for some
inspired
reason.
him to grant wishes.
Who's there? Nightmare.
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until even reality itself breaks.
This looks cool. Ontos? Ontos? What? Maybe this is what happened to the simulated world. If you know, you know. That would be cool.
That was Ontos from Fractional
Ontos.
Games, a sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game. All right, there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's
Someone
hit
was
urban
really good.
fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero. Meet Ye Shuangguan, the first ever dual form agent.
What does that mean?
Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? I give you what you want, and
Looney
you
Tunes
give me
running?
what I want.
It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice.
I don't even know this game, and she doesn't look like she belongs in here.
From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. One instant, 1,000 visions!
What does that mean? Oh, cool. Thank you, Charitable Coffee Maker, 2Gem, Shaggy Shooter, Jansoft88, Ryu Hydra, Anonymous Gifter, Some Jabroni, Deviant Ellie, Kopakar, and Stink Stonk, all for the resubs and new subs. Welcome, everybody.
Welcome to 2XKO. Let's go!
Can I say something kind of weird? I'm surprised it took this long for Riot to make more games with these characters. I feel like this has been fertile ground, and maybe they missed it actually. Like, I don't know. Like, it's taken too long.
Sheriff Kiriman, sighting target.
Caitlin? Okay.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/The Game Awards to save up to 25%
Henry,
on
I'm
select
promotional.
nominees,
Henry, now buy my game.
including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
This game's been developed for
From the
8
award-winning
years, and it's still not out?
Journey
Holy
and
shit.
Sky, Children of the Light.
It's a fighting game. How hard can it be? It's only 2D? What the hell?
Creative director Genova Chen.
At that game company, our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games remind us how interactive art brings us closer together. Here are the nominees.
Why are there two mics? Yeah. Beauty and the Beast?
I've never had any friends like you. We forgot for a reason.
It's not safe out there, Hazel. If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking.
My brain autocorrected it to slop. Holy shit. What have you guys done to me?
And the game goes for
Oh, fucking hell.
Cells of Midnight.
Thank you so much to all the nominees. I would like to share this award with all of you, and of course to our incredible team back home, and every single players who's been part of this journey with us. And from the start, we listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion, kindness, and courage. So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Merci.
Tonight, one of the most iconic survival horror franchises returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has defined what it means to face the unknown, to survive against impossible odds. This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a nominee for Most Anticipated Game, and tonight, we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
Isn't this out soon? You plan on playing Resident Evil Village DLC? I'd like to, but I have no plans. Is this Ethan's daughter or is it someone else? It's someone else? Okay.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy.
Talking zombies now?
But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others? And it's not post-mortem lividity. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared.
John Cena?
Where the fifth body was found.
Oh.
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
Shoot, what are you waiting for?
Settled
Shoot.
on a person of interest.
Just shoot.
Someone with ties to Umbrella.
Man, why are we even watching this? We know we're gonna play it. Oh, he's the nemesis this time? Okay.
Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
Whoa, is that the building?
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
You there, Leon?
What?
Yeah.
Bingo time?
Hey, over here.
FBI. What are you doing here?
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
I thought Raccoon City got nuked.
Me? Never.
Oh, it did. Okay. It got better? Okay.
Take one second.
Oh, it's gonna be like Yo, I'm so excited. All right, I'm glad we did watch it. I take it back. Damn. Yo. Okay.
Yes, the internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of two playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game.
So the good part and the bad part. Okay, got it.
February. All right. This year has been an incredible one for independent games, as we've been talking about all night. Bold original titles created outside the traditional big publisher system.
Ashley too.
So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game is a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007, and it's a project that has been 10 years in the making.
We already saw Riot's fighting game. What? Oh God.
Begin. Template 4 Combiner. North. A world of heroes.
Can you charm that goblin?
It's too far.
I'll swap him out.
East. The Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors repair my soul? Will I pass the test?
West. Endless caverns. Beams of light.
Nobody else could get this old mine suit working, so all the rewards go to me.
Skipping stones to lonely homes.
Close to the treasure. Just a few more minutes.
If you don't get back before that storm hits, we're both dead.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Who are you, and what are these? Beams. They're very useful. Watch this.
Can you push a stone back across the water?
That's water?
When the portal appeared and I stepped into this overworld,
I had never imagined such a device that could fuse realities. Not just mashing together terrains, it weaves the very laws of nature into a composite whole. The result surprises me constantly, but who has done all this?
Okay. Sorry, Blow, I know you're watching. I don't think this looks very good, but maybe it plays better than it looks. Order of the Sinking Star. Okay.
Order of the Sinking Star is an amazing puzzle adventure with over 1,400 puzzles and a big story wrapped
He picked
all
a name
around
that
it.
no one can parody this time, huh? There's not going to be a look or two. Nope, nope. We're being like fucking like a bunch of bullshit. It's going to be impenetrable for anyone to sound like they're parodying this game. No fucking way.
Archetype Entertainment. For decades, Wizards has built worlds where players define their own legacies. Exodus carries that tradition into the stars. It's time to step forward.
I feel like I'm seeing a lot of games like this today. Wizards of the Coast.
Who are you? I'm a friend. Celestials are the enemy of humanity. A relentless threat to our very survival. I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
It's a big dog. That's why people obsessed with space games, because Earth sucks. We want to go somewhere else.
Fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted.
But the tragedy is that we're the reason why Earth sucks, so we just bring the suck with us. Oh, it's okay.
Dying. You are the only one.
Oh, it's a cuff game! Yes! It's been so long.
Well, that's fucking terrifying.
Cuff slot.
But with the right ship and the right crew, you could save all of us.
Oh god. Anything but Gabrielle.
We need cars.
Lots of cars.
Behold, the Echo.
We have touched your anger, tasted your fury. It has sharpened you. Oh, it is your greatest weapon.
リツコも言いたいことある？リツコ？
A Screamer tournament is about to be announced, held by a Mr. A. Consider this your personal invitation.
Burn alive, you piece of shit.
Which one is Ben Starr? Is it an anime game or not? Screamer. Okay, so it's anime in the story, but it's 3D. Is it even stylized? It looked kind of realistic to me. Is it a little bit
Welcome back
stylized?
to the Game Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible.
Remedy?
They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
It's got to be Remedy, right? It's got to be Remedy. Control 2. Now we're due for Quantum Break 2. Jesse Faden. Control 2 could go extremely hard. If you view Control 1 as like a foundation and like proof of concept, Control 2 could go crazy hard. Especially after how good Alan Wake 2 was, actually. Pretty excited.
Do you feel it? Something is coming.
Actually, Foundation is a DLC. Thank you. I set that up for you, Balder. I really did. I'm not kidding. Oh, neat. Atlantis Cafe.
An intrusive pattern. Of staggering power. Reshaping reality as we know it. Everything we tried to keep inside eventually worms its way out.
Oh. Oldest house was breached? Uh-oh.
You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
Wait, what? You're up. Alright, well this is an easy lock it in even without gameplay. I don't give a shit. Sorry to break my rule. Oh! Oh, really? Not Control 2.
Pace yourself. It's gonna get weirder.
That is a good one. Control Resonant is coming in 2026 from the masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023, including Best Game Direction. It is always exciting to have past TGA winners return to our show to showcase their upcoming projects. Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence, plus awards including Best Score in Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game
Actually,
of
last
the
game was
Year. Plus, we'll
FBC Firebreak
introduce you
coming
to
out. They
this
paid $1 million
year's
for
TGA
it not to be
Game
mentioned.
Changer recipient. And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small, including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in
Everyone's
Tomb
looking at
Raider.
a screen right above
Right
them.
now, we've got a brand new original game to share with you. This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details and in-engine footage with the world.
Lara. Oh, he's dead.
Motherfucker!
Shinji-san, yeah? Time to settle up.
This is a quiet trailer.
Hey, Daiki, when'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right, talk soon.
On your feet, now. Son of a... Fuck it! Just kill him!
Is this the guy from Train to Busan? God damn, the punches. Gang of Dragon, a Yakuza prequel.
Gang of Dragon is deep into development. Nagoshi-san, thank
That's
you
what
for
we
that
are.
announcement. All right, next up is something very cool and very unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a special sneak peek of Street Fighter. Let's take a look.
Street Fighter movie again? that was a good casting choice. Holy shit. Yeah, this could be fun.
Across the globe, the fiercest fighters have gathered to stake their claim. Now, it's time to meet some of the warriors stepping into the ring. Please welcome to the arena, Noah Centineo as Ken. Right. Andrew Koji as Ryu. Hadouken! Kalina Liang as Chun-Li. Joe Roman Reigns on Hawaii as Akuma. Perfect. David Desmalchin as M. Bison. Cody Rhodes as Guile. Right. Andrew Scholes as Dan Hibicki.
They're all there?
Jamwal as Dalcine. You win. Orville Peck as Vega. Olivier Richters as Zangief. Reyna Vallandigham as Yuli. Right. Mel Jarnson as Cammy. And Jason Momoa as Blanca. Ladies and gentlemen, the cast of Street Fighter.
Where's Eric Andre?
What a game award!
Now, I know our movie comes out like a year from now, but there was no way we were showing up without a sneak peek.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally, on camera. I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too.
As a lifelong
Is Momoa really
Street
that much
Fighter
bigger than the
fan,
others?
like
Momoa is
legitimately
huge.
obsessed. It's the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me to play Blanca. True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu.
It's Ryu! It's Ryu! Not Ryu, Ryu! Okay, we're also here tonight to present the award for Best Ongoing Game.
It's Ryu. It's Ryu. It's not Ryu. It's Ryu.
The games in this category are the ones that never quit delivering all year long. They keep us looking forward to what's next.
Cody, I told you, the dedication, the passion, the resilience. We need more presenters. This ain't enough, you know what I'm saying?
David, guys, it's so important that we appreciate you all here for being great patrons of Street Fighter, okay? If you play the game, make some noise in your life.
Come on!
This movie is not possible without you guys. We are so grateful, and we're not the only game that appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there. They also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you. So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2!
Yeah! Come on out! Yes!
Wait, what?
Yeah. I'm just kidding. They didn't come. They don't care about you. They only care about money.
Okay?
We care about money and you. Street Fighter forever!
Schultz cannot be joking.
Forever, baby, forever!
Kidding.
He's joking.
All right, okay, so these are the nominees for Best Ongoing Game.
Best Ongoing Game.
I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
I think some people still don't understand how big the game industry is. Oh god. Okay. All right.
Bum, bum, bum. Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out of the floor. And the game award goes to No Man's Sky!
Where's Murray? Oh, Supermoon's playing. Supermoon's a great song. Murray's hanging out with Ari and William right now.
Hey, well, this is wild.
I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games who have poured so much into No Man's Sky. I also want to especially say thank you from Sean.
What if you did it again, but just with one big planet and it was fantasy and you overpromised again? You could do it.
This in whatever time zone it is where he is. I'm slightly jet-lagged myself. And he'd be very sorry.
Wait, what was the category? Best ongoing game.
I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But, just that our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people, that we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. That we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. That is really special. And, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team. So thank you so much.
Nitro video. I am never playing it again. I'm glad it's better. I'm glad they keep oh damn. I'm glad they keep improving it. Respect, etc., etc. I'm never playing it again. I'm done. I'm done.
A lot of handshakes. Congratulations, No Man's Sky. And how about the Street Fighter cast? That was absolutely wild. All right. There's lots more Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement. Wow, okay. Well, we'll pick it up, I guess. Hello? Hello? Oh, live from the Batcave, all the way from Gotham City, Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I couldn't make it in person. I've been trying to decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better, because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman out.
I haven't played a Lego game. I watched one of my kids play the Lego Jurassic Park games. They look like they're fun.
Make sure he stays secured at all times.
You want to see a magic trick?
Oh, we're doing the Heath Ledger Batman?
The city has become a breeding ground for suffering and injustice. It must be destroyed.
Doctor Strange?
Let's get to work.
Who are you?
I think we can help each other.
Batman.
This town deserves a better class of criminal. Good evening, Gotham. Join us in a
No more camel?
celebration of absolute chaos.
Someone's gotta step up.
Let's get to the root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
Let's forecast. A freeze is coming.
This is my favorite part.
Hamill's not doing it without Conroy. Oh, okay. I can respect that. Yeah. Thank you, Lord Daniel
Lego Batman Legacy of the
Delirium
Dark
Juice,
Knight
Decorative
launches
Peanut,
on May 29th, 2026.
Phosphony,
Now it
and
is time to
Maximum
recognize a number
Striner,
of teams
Steiner.
across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost
Notice
of
how Arc
Yotei,
Raiders isn't
and
here? Please
Silent
rest
Hill
assured that they
F.
were not snubbed.
This year, the Game Award goes to Battlefield 6.
Really?
Congratulations.
Okay.
Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year: Cadril, Kai Sanat, Moist Critical, Sakura Miko, and The Burnt Peanut. And the Game Award goes to Moist Critical.
Yo, baby!
All right. Here are the nominees for Best Fighting Game: 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage. The Game Award goes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Now, the
Deserved.
nominees for Most Anticipated Game: 007 First Light, Grand Theft Auto 6, Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and The Witcher 4.
Witcher 4.
The Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6.
Oh shit, yeah, that's on there. Okay.
Stick around for more of the Game Awards. Some of
course.
tonight's biggest surprises are still ahead. And of course, later, the Game Awards Orchestra and Lauren Balfe pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees.
Oh, Maximus Turner was a gift sub to Zach Rar. Thank you very much. Thank you, Aim Accordion, for the resub as well.
Good old team. Now that's power.
Come on, Web. We cannot be stopped.
Feel true power.
Nothing beats a Bota holiday. And now you can play Rust Mobile for free. 100 strapped off to the oil rig.
Take it! Don't look back!
Why does this look so weird? Looks like a YouTube ad.
Here's my loot!
Wait. Anyone got a power bank?
Rust Mobile first global test begins now. Join the test. Unlock the TGA limited skin.
Rust Mobile.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator, Felicia Day.
Hi
friends. I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award, an award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry. And I'm even more thrilled that tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador, Girls Make Games.
Woo!
Over the past 12 years, Girls Make Games has empowered over 8,000 girls aged 8 to 18 from all around the world to create and share their own video games through summer camps, workshops, and game jams. In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as they enter college and careers in the games industry. True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose 2 inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Friedman and Monica Paredes.
I really liked the episode Felicia Day did on House. I thought it was a pretty good episode, and it was a very different role for her. I liked it.
Hey, you guys. Hi, so Ellie, you've been going to GMG summer camps for several years now. And this past summer, you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize. Is that right?
Yeah, our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm. You draw when you're bored, and your drawings that you've made have now come to life and start attacking you. You have to go from room to room solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to be creepy but not too scary so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Very
Oh man, even Expedition 33 didn't do that. That's crazy.
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter, because she's actually the brave, scary games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game? Okay, you can work on that. So Monica, your journey is a little bit different with GMG. You never went to the camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship back in 2022, is that right?
Yeah, so I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply for the scholarship. He knew I was
Robotics
interested in game
teacher?
development. Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development. And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC. Yeah.
That's amazing. It sounds like it's really helped you, set you up for success. Is there any message that you'd like to give girls out there who might dream of making their own video games one day?
Yeah, I think if you're someone out there with an interest in making a video game, explore it, give it a shot. You never know where that interest could take you, and there's a ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah, well,
These two are really good. What
really
the
wish
hell?
that there had been an
They're so good at
organization
talking.
when I
Like they
was a
don't
kid,
look
but I'm
nervous
very
at all.
excited
They're
that
really
starting
good.
Next year, my 8-year-old daughter can go to GMG and express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspirational. Thank you.
I would be shaking.
And now, oh my God, she's thick. Okay, it is my honor to present the TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman for accepting on behalf of GMG.
Thank you so much, Felicia, and congratulations to Girls Make Games. It's an incredible program. I've had the chance to visit their summer camps in the past, and it is truly inspiring to see the passion and the creativity that these young developers bring to the medium. Initiatives like that don't just open doors, they shape the future of our industry in a positive way. And I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years ahead accepting awards for the games they helped create. Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
Not actual gameplay. All right, not actual hype.
The entire world knows your legend. You survived the Dragon's Triangle.
All right, Tomb Raider. Okay.
Crossed the threshold to Atlantis. I've heard a dozen tall tales that say you're unstoppable.
Reboot or continuation? What do we think? I think reboot.
But I say, all legends must come to an end.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
Oh, she's tall again. Okay. Tomb Raider Catalyst. Okay. Could still be a continuation, to be honest.
An ancient world reawakening. My mind traveled back to where this story began. And everything changed. It's been years.
Well, okay.
But the events are still etched in my memory.
Oh, okay.
Lost worlds, frozen in time. New discoveries waiting behind every door. Across every chasm.
Yeah. Okay, so definitely going back to the
didn't know
original.
then
All right.
The path this adventure would send me on. But it lit a fire that still burns. I need to see more. I need to go further. To uncover the secrets of Atlantis. Some legends are destined to be retold.
What? What? Oh. What? Oh.
There you have it. Not one, but two Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a
Tomb Raider.
reimagining of Lara's iconic debut
Have
from
another
1996
Caesar Proc.
for the 30th anniversary in
How about
2026
two?
next year. And Tomb Raider Catalyst, a brand new game and Lara's biggest adventure yet in 2027. And now for something completely unexpected.
Okay, I'm not feeling those, but you know, I'd still check them out. But there's something about that I didn't really feel. That felt odd. Feels like it has less vision than the 3 that we just had in some way. It could be good. Subnautica? No, Subnautica 2 is actually like been announced already. Could be like Subnautica though. Is the claw just gonna be hanging over your head the whole time like that? That's distracting. Hello? What?
Hi, I'm Robert Kirkman, co-creator of Invincible, and I'm here to introduce a brand new character to...
Hey, Game Awards!
Oh, it's not the
Sorry,
same thing.
Robbie K.
Okay.
I got this. I see you, Keeley. Love what you've done with the place.
Rex, I was just here to introduce a world premiere.
Look, I am the world premiere. Cue the lights, cue the orchestra, cue the seething jealousy, and meet the second best character in our 3v3 fighter, Invincible Versus. Roll it, Kirky.
What the f?
I said roll it, Kirkman.
Roll it.
You don't know my name now, but you will once this is over. I never been to jail. Tell niggas that I'm in here with jail.
Who is she? She may be some minor Earth hero.
My name is Elemental.
Elemental.
You seem pretty cool. But that won't stop me from kicking your
Are they all like that in Invincible?
You call this minor?
Here's a solution. Watch it all away. Let me show you what the elements can do. You want to escape?
All right, next we're excited to share the global announcement of an upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2.
So it's gonna run well, right? Because if it's exclusively for the console, then there's no reason it shouldn't. Oh, this looks cool. Oh, this is back when anime was good. This looks neat.
Doesn't that look fun? A two-player co-op game starring Maki and Omura with a retro anime universe aesthetic. Orbitals is coming in 2026. Now it's time to present some other...
Chef!
Yes, Piggy?
Chef, Rolf isn't here yet.
Rolf the dog?
Yes, my accompanist, the piano player.
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live in the middle of the show.
He's not here yet. We're not rehearsed. He doesn't know the song. What am I going to do?
Piggy, we have awards, we have announcements. You know what?
Piggy.
Go with this guy. He's going to help you. Get you ready for later in the show, okay? Yeah, exactly. Right there, Piggy. And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right, more of that later. Now we're here to honor another group of nominees and winners. First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hollow Knight Silk Song, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction. And the Game Award goes to Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Yeah.
See, you guys won. All right, here are the nominees for Best Art Direction. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hades
Silk
2,
Song should take this.
and Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Silk Song should take this.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure,
Oh, fucking
Expedition
hell.
33.
Wow.
Now, another genre, the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Those are Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles, Jurassic World Evolution 3, Sid Meier's Civilization 7, Tempest Rising, The Alters, and 2 Point Museum. This year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles. Congratulations, Square.
Remake?
Now the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game. Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Despelote, and Dispatch. And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Congratulations to all the winners. We'll have much more Game Awards ahead. But right now, here's a first official reveal of Wuthering Waves 3.0 coming on Christmas Day, and a nominee tonight for both Player's Voice and Best Mobile Game.
Can't they just drop the indie and just have Best Debut Game? Mithra?
All I did was add a turbocharger, tweak the suspension, and upgrade the brakes. Hardly a violation, wouldn't you say?
So, this trip's theme is back to school, huh?
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
We did promise to witness it together.
Say what?
I want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun. Initiating
Miss Piggy
criticality
poll ended?
protocol. Don't blink.
This is about all these awards don't get a trophy speech.
The way to the highway
Little bit.
is open. It's time for you to return. Journey well.
Thank you, Bippy Bongus. for the 41 months. Thank you, Abby Snaley, for the 8 months. Thank you, Misconceptual, for 18 months, or Misconceptual. And thank you, Dolph 2000, for the 4 months as well. The Sex Queen returns. This Piggy.
Zamas, I've been waiting for this.
Three, two, one. 'Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like we do it. 'Cause no one
Are you streaming Prime 4 eventually? I'd like to, but we have too much to do right now. I heard it's bad.
There it is, the Google Play Point, the most valuable jewel in the game. Earn them by playing the stuff you love. Then trade them in for the sweetest in-game items. Score the latest IRL swag.
Are you gonna play any games? Like, I'm not gonna be playing any Gotcha Slop. No, sorry.
Victory is yours, and so are rewards. With Google Play Points, go reward yourself. Go play.
You think there'll be a Witcher 4 announcement here? No. They're in the middle. They're in between the announcement phase and the actually coming out, build up the hype phase right now. We're still like a few years out from Witcher 4, so it's probably going to be not much until a year out, I guess. We've seen rumor of new Witcher 3 DLC. Yeah, that's why the video isn't out yet. I'm waiting for that to pan out, yeah. Actually, it wouldn't be a bad idea for them to do that as hype Witcher 4. They put a little bit of new content in the 4.4 release or whatever. They added a new quest. It was actually really good. One of the best quests in the game.
Enough! With every celebration of hubris, your hatred grows. Look around to would-be heroes, influencers, executives. You! How far would you go for that trophy? Death? Decapitation? And you streamers are no better.
Yeah.
Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine.
True.
Oh, if it isn't Jeff Keighley, creator
Is
of
this a VR game or what?
jealousy. Impressive. As for the rest of you, who of you is worthy of facing me? For I am Mephisto, Lord of Hatred, and you are nothing.
Really? Isn't Diablo meant to be a serious game?
To domination is paved with the souls of the willing. Soon, all of Sanctuary will be bathed in hatred. And none shall escape.
Nice joke. Joke. No, I'm serious. Like, Diablo 4 was actually a return to being like dark and serious. It feels like it will have jokes in it, don't get me wrong, like, of course, but like overall, when it comes to the big thing, it seems weird to have a joke thing like that. Still is? Well, that lead into this wasn't. Material?
Owned. They alone can stand against the inevitable.
Now he's just easier to hit.
I invite them to try.
Diablo players, your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin today, and get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April. It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards. Want to know who else is here? Well, it's time for an update from Marvel Rivals, a nominee tonight for Best Ongoing Game about the latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2026.
Yeah! What's up, Game Awards? It's about time I made Marvel Rivals the most hero-packed shooter ever. But first, some hot redhead is trying to blast my ass a few new holes. And I got a surprise for her! Hit it!
What Spider-Man doesn't swear?
This is gonna be fun! Whoa! Easy now, fellas! I'm the one who set you free! Oh, so, hey, this was not the plan! All right, you rejects. Get Tyrannosaurus Rex!
Minus 2.
I'm not even a... What's this game's tagline? Ignite the battle!
Isn't this a card game? No? What am I thinking of then?
Now, why'd I do this again?
Marvel Snap? Oh. Okay.
Oh, right. She's my rival.
Rogue has powers? I thought Rogue's powers is just stealing other people's powers when she touches them. She has her own powers?
Hello Game Awards. I have the pleasure of playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007 First Light. James Bond has long had the fortuitous, some might say daring habit, of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
She has the same powers in Hogwarts, apparently. Okay, like my question is, like, how does she have powers in like a game like that? Does she always have to like touch another character to gain powers? I thought it was like a very, very short-lived thing. Or does she have her own powers apart from that? This looks good, by the way. I'm kind of excited for this. This could be a good game.
Me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being.
Lenny Kravitz?
My body.
Really?
Today, it became infected.
That's kind of on brand for 007, actually.
Easy girls, plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
James Bond looks like Eric to me.
Please welcome Obama himself, four-time Grammy winner, Lenny Kravitz.
Honestly, good casting. Yeah, Bond's meant to be a little cheesy. I'm digging it, yeah. I'd like to see some gameplay, though. Like, does it play like Hitman, or...?
Good evening. It was a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games.
The jawline
When
on this man, holy
invited
fuck.
me to play Bavma, a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Bavma sees freedom. He rose from nothing broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph, and his story is just beginning. Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best Score in Music, leveled up by Spotify.
Awesome. Cool. He looks like an Expedition 33 character, I agree, yeah. This should win. Expedition 33 should win this. Although I don't know Yotai's OST, so I don't know.
And the Game Award goes to Lorient Testa.
Thank you so much. We're so happy to be here tonight. It was incredible to play in the ATM in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would love to read. Sorry.
Looks pretty long.
I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side. It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note within you.
Please don't play him off. Please just let him finish the letter.
Resonate in the world of Clair Obscur. Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones for their love and their support during all these years. And to all our players, thank you for letting Clair Obscur and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep painting, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us. We don't know the colors of tomorrow, but we are ready to paint them with you. Thank you. To the Enchanted Tomorrows.
Oh, thank you, God. Oh my God. I was squeezing myself, waiting for the music to play out of just preemptive cringe. All right, good. Glad. I'm glad. Okay.
I would like to say something too. We are so grateful to receive this award tonight. It's a wonderful recognition of our work over the past 5 years. A hug thank you to Lorient, who made this world adventure possible. And a big thank you to Central Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
Oh. Lenny Kravitz grabs the mic. I would also like to say something.
For a limited time,
Christopher Judge runs on the stage.
Go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select gaming hardware and accessories from brand Turtle Beach, Lenovo, Samsung, and more.
Please welcome from Warframe, Community Director Megan Everett and Creative Director Rebecca Ford.
Thank you, Kismetti, for the 63 months.
Hello, Game Awards! Hello! Reb, how many registered users is Warframe at?
No, that's an inside joke for Warframe Twitch chat, Megan.
All right, hi Twitch chat. Hi Game Awards. We're here for Warframe. We launched our biggest update of the year, the old piece, just yesterday, and all things considered, the update went smooth, so we're not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and, you know, in those 12 years, all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
But in all seriousness, we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here without them. So Reb, why are we actually here?
We are here to outsource the question of what is Warframe. We have completely given up answering it ourselves. Warframe was once ninjas in space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, ninjas play free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
What is Warframe? Cursed to walk through this senseless universe in living metal. Haunted by dreams. Excalibur.
Alright. Actually funny.
Names that echo an ancient purpose, now lost to them. The war they were created to fight is long forgotten. And yet, they wake. They stir. What drives them? Mere residual instinct, or some separate conscious force? We may not know, but there's one who does. They hear her voice, a blanket against the horror. They insist blindly upon humanity and its worth, even in the face of ultimate indifference, but with so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me. Wake up, Tenno.
That was very funny.
After a 1,000-year-long epic battle ended, the world finally regained peace. However, the Book of Stars disrupted the flow of time, and a new darkness awakens.
この不思議なアイテムがね、なんだかトリトリに懐いているみたいなんだ。
この魔物って一体何なんだろう。
言ったでしょ。これはただの冒険ではないと。
Now, a new destiny calls to us. For the new tale we are about to create. Together we run, bound by destiny. A co-op open-world RPG for everyone. The 7 Deadly Sins Origin.
PlayStation.
Dear Reeves in chat, I can't tell if this is another anime. It was painfully generic, yeah. His face looked at AI right at the end. It did, yeah, I agree. It just could have been lighting though. That game sells really well. That's a pretty big deal.
Hogwarts Legacy is free on the Epic Games Store right now, and there's even more Harry Potter fun coming later this month to Fortnite with customizable Hogwarts house outfits. Play Hogwarts Legacy on EGS before December 18th and unlock a Harry Potter chocolate frog back bling in Fortnite. It's the world we live in, guys. All right, back in 2023, Lords of the Fallen surprised and impressed players with its brutal combat, dark fantasy world building, and stunning dual realm design. Tonight we have your first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
Sequel what?
Lamp bearer. One must travel many paths on the road to salvation. Paths.
Oh, Lords of the Fallen. Oh, okay. Is this being announced right now, or?
Through shadow.
I feel like this game just came out, the first one.
With you, wherever they may lead, no matter the cost. It's a
This looks cool. Doesn't look like you can explore very much, though. It looks like a lot of corridors leading to fights.
Father, forgive me. Lords of the Fallen version 2.5 with new veteran mode out today.
Oh, cool.
This next set
play that
of
at some
awards
point.
recognizes a diverse set of games across a variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game: EA Sports FC 26, F1 25, Mario Kart World, Rematch, and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And the Game Award goes to Mario Kart World. Congratulations, Nintendo.
Thank you, Scoreface, for the new sub. Thank you very much.
Community support.
Scoreface.
Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky. This year, the Game Award goes to
No
Baldur's
Man's
Gate
Sky.
3.
What?
They won that last year. All right, here are the nominees for Best VR AR Game: Alien Rogue Incursion.
Wait, there was
Arcane
more than two?
Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR, and The Midnight Walk. The Game Award goes to The Midnight Walk. Congratulations. Now, the nominees for Best Role-Playing Game: Avowed, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, and The Outer Worlds 2. This year, the Game Award for RPG goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33. And finally, here are the final 5 nominees for Player's Voice, a 100% fan-voted award: Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Dispatch, Genshin Impact, Hollow Knight Silksong, and Wuthering Waves. This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the winner.
Oh, enjoy your Freemo gems.
All right, and now we've got something great for you. Please welcome actor Rahul Kohli.
Good evening. I play Arjun Devraj in the upcoming Saros from the amazing teams at Housemarque and PlayStation. For the last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them, not just as an
I have no
actor,
idea who this guy is,
but
but he is
as a fan
styling.
of
Holy
Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything in between. We cannot wait for you all to play when Saros lands next year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
The sun is forever.
We promised we'd never be apart.
Blazes. It was promised.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long? Since the last time the sun died, mate.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's there's no way to get home, and you...
Lies! This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns.
Whoa, wait, hold on, what?
I won't break our promise.
This time a group land on the Returnal planet?
I will make everything perfect again.
Returnal was pretty good.
I know you're here, and I will find you.
Joe, you already knew this? I forgot. Alright, I'll play that. Lock it in. Skip most of the story, by the way. Did I? I don't think I did.
April, and I'm very excited that Rahul is starring in it. To present our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time. Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
Camera loves Jennifer English, huh?
Thank you. Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship.
Why is his face half forehead? That's everyone's face, chatter. Everyone's face is half forehead.
It's almost magical. And so here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
One stroke, and everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness.
This thing between us.
Put your thumb on your chin and put your index finger on your eye, and then without closing them, move your thumb to where your eye is straight up, and you will be halfway.
I hate it all. I'll destroy it all.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Oh, wow.
Wow, there are a lot of people here. Hi. There are so many people to thank, but first and forever is my husband. He is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but the player experiences it through the work of each of our teams.
Which game should have won this, in your opinion? I didn't see them all. Donkey Kong Bonanza.
UI, cinematics, acting, music, VFX, and through localization into other languages. All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their
fucking
own
sure did that with your game, yeah.
And discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together.
Together.
Our team with our players. Thank you so much.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save 20%
I cannot
on the
explain
new
this,
active play system,
but
Next
the amount of
Playground,
awards this
bundled
game
with
is
a
winning
12-month
is
play pass and
embarrassing.
travel case. Next, I have the honor of announcing a world premiere. The next game from a small studio in Uppsala, Sweden, Neon Giant, known for The Ascent. This is No Law.
I can't explain it. That's why I said I can't explain it. I don't know why I feel this way. It just feels embarrassing. Maybe it's coming from a place like, oh, this is all we had was this one game. But that's not true. I don't know. It just feels.
Just the jungle.
It just feels kind of bad.
Both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it. Keeping the peace on their terms. I walked away from it all. Kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress.
What is this?
The city won't let me go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way. Every last one of them. They're gonna
This
learn
looks like
something
so
real
much like
simple.
2077.
You reap what you sow.
No law.
We'll all be looking forward to that, and good morning to everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night, and we got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we've got more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda, and more announcements, including one I promise you that nobody could have anticipated. But right now, Game Awards, get ready to get on your feet.
Why would they have him for direction?
Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom's iconic game franchise to life as an exceptional animated series nominated tonight for Best Adaptation. The show also featured a #1 single from our next performers who just announced their 2026 World Tour. Here to perform Afterlife, please welcome Evanescence.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom and grab a drink while this happens, okay? This is a good time for me to step away. I want to see it, but I need to have a break somewhere, so I'll be right back.
You
Was it good?
So good. Talk about a performance. Devil May Cry Season 2 will premiere on May 12th, 2026, only on Netflix. Give it up one more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible. All right, there is more Game Awards ahead, including more new game announcements and, of course, Game of the Year, presented by last year's winner. Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out. Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra are tuning up.
Gee, I wonder what's going to win. Thank you, I Can Spell and Bill Lame Beer for the resub and sub, respectively. Lame Beer. Copy. Where wins me? How is this as the Souls like? People who have played Lies of P, like how is it? It's not? I thought the boss was like Souls-like combat. Like the bosses were Souls-like. Soulsian. Check Donkey video. I don't go to Donkey for serious opinions on games. He's very funny, but I don't trust him at all. Oh.
If you give a gamer a game, they're gonna want to play it. If they play it, they might love it. If they love it, they'll want to play other games they love too. So you'll build them a place to discover more cool games. More than that. Perfect. But then they'll want to play those games anywhere and everywhere. Like here, here, here. Or even on this piece.
The year
And
is
if they
taken
can
for
play
gifting subs
everywhere,
to Donkey
they're gonna wanna
Kong
keep
and
tabs
Sweet.
on those games and everything else they love in one place. So you'll give them a U-tab, a home base that tracks all their play, no matter how
Have
they
you seen
play,
the Donkey Kong
with one
Evanescence
souped-up
mashup?
profile to rule them all.
That rings a bell.
So, if you give a gamer all the games, the freedom to play
Is it a
anywhere
Silver
and
Gunner
everywhere,
thing?
and a U-tab to keep it all in one place, they're definitely gonna wanna go play.
47. An urgent threat has emerged in Dartmoor.
You
One
got me.
that can have catastrophic consequences on a global scale. Careful. One touch can be deadly.
Please welcome the actress behind Hitman's next elusive target, Mila Jovovich.
Hold on, they got Mila Jovovich, but they're reusing a map?
Hi, Los Angeles!
Whoa, she looks different.
And hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm thrilled to be making my debut in a video game as the next elusive target in Hitman World of Assassination.
It's called aging. I think it's called trying to avoid looking like aging.
February
She looks really
2026.
different.
Now, I'm happy to present the Game
I've seen a
Award
lot of
for
movies with her in
Best
it when I was growing up.
Multiplayer.
Resident Evil was pretty good.
Modern multiplayer represents
For
a
a kid.
monstrous challenge in game design. I mean, imagine having to develop games that account for the absolute unpredictability of thousands of live opponents, or even worse, the persistent dumbness of a human teammate. It's no easy task. And tonight's nominees all pull it off in their own inspiring way. Here they are.
Best multiplayer game.
They said the world above had ended, so you learned to listen.
Tragedy must be averted. I need your help.
You have to do a sprint jump. Carefully, carefully.
We sure caused a lot of explosions.
I hope Peak wins.
Wow. I see people have a lot of favorites out here. Who do you want? All right. I got it right here. And the game award goes to Arc Raiders! Woo!
This is devastating.
Congratulations!
Incredible with this list of nominees. Who would have thought? First of all, thank you all. And on behalf of the Arc Raiders team,
hey Raider,
this incredible team, we'd like to thank our loved ones for supporting us and cheering us on along the way. Embark Studios as a whole.
Kind of hard to hear him, just like the game.
As we all know, it takes a village for the fearless leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland, the partners in Nexon, whose unwavering trust in us took us all the way here and made it all possible. And of course the players, whose love and engagement just means the world to us.
I feel
Thank you
like
all.
being a keyboard warrior with everyone else after you finish Expedition 33 makes it qualify as a multiplayer game. Like, if it counts as indie, then I feel like it's more multiplayer game than it is indie. So I feel like it should have won this category. I feel like they were robbed.
Congratulations, Arc Raiders. You know him from the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things. Please welcome to the Game Awards, David Harbour.
For 25 years, Creative Assembly has entertained millions of people all around the world with the Total War franchise. Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next. And it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited
Total War Stranger Things?
that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future.
Whoa.
With Total War Warhammer 40K!
Congrats to Weeaboo Bill.
Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time dropping dice under a table. Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game.
Whoa.
It connects to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total
Extremely
War
divorced energy right now.
Warhammer
I'm doing my
40K.
best. I'm doing my best. Oh, we're gonna see gameplay? Oh, damn. For the Emperor.
In the grim darkness of the far future, every soul's survival hangs by a thread.
Finally, a game for boys.
Mankind is beset by endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons. Across countless worlds, battles rage.
Will you be coming to my New Year's Eve stream where I tier list the 100 games I played this year and whether they're boy games or girl games? Oh, so you want an expert on misogyny, so you come to me? Wow. Can we see some gameplay?
Lead your armies. Conquer worlds. Fight on as the galaxy burns.
Fight-o as the galaxy burns.
For there is no peace amongst the stars.
Wait, is it going to be on like one contested planet or is it going to be a whole galaxy? Will you play the Owlcat games? Not planned at the moment, but maybe. Ooh. Oh, that looks like a place I played in Darktide. Eternal City sort of thing. Ooh, it is different planets. Holy shit.
30 seconds to target. Respond, bandits inbound.
I always want to get into a Total War game. I tried when I was like 15 and I just didn't like it. That is a very familiar sound effect.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU. The Federation of Central Usia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer.
Oh god.
You are very lucky.
Fucking
Yes,
damn it.
we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with the legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a
Missile. Missile.
fabricated by the
Missile.
governmental
Missile.
social media.
Missile.
Radar contact. We
Missile.
think it's the shadows.
Missile.
Our
Missile.
low target is
Missile.
Wings.
I'll draw a
Missile.
fire. Time to pull
Missile.
out. 22.
Missile.
Roger that.
Missile.
God damn it.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
Missile. Missile. Missile.
Let's keep at it, Rex.
Missile. Missile.
On your orders, Rex.
Missile.
To keep us
Missile.
alive, Wings of
Missile.
Thief must stay on
Missile.
the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Wings of Thief? Stop saying missile. It's the game, not me.
Yes, that's right. Ace Combat is back in 2026. Thanks to Bandai Namco for that. Over the past few weeks, fans have been visiting the Game Awards vote in Fortnite to help us select the best creator-made island of the year, and Genesis Squid Game came out on top. Congrats to that team, and head over to the Game Awards island now live in Fortnite to play all the nominees with the island code that you're seeing below. All right, next, from the creative minds at Fuse Games, some of the key folks behind Burnout and Need for Speed, comes an all-new racing experience.
I want it back.
Pod Racer?
The way it was before the Empire shut it down. Massive engines. Lightning fast. Lives on the line.
Now this.
Pilots were incredible. Best of the best. United by one beautiful dream. The galaxy needs racing!
I think there are enough racing games.
You? What were your names again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names. Namey. Name or namey? Yes, Naomi. And you, Backboy. Yes, children, I have a feeling. It's a feeling of destiny. Follow me, Naomi and Bagboy. Destiny awaits.
I dislike stop motion. I don't know why. Just... It's like the opposite of a tickle for my brain. It makes my brain itch. I just don't like stop motion. I respect it. I just don't like it for some reason.
Such a beautiful
That's
game.
a really
That was
bad.
out of words,
How is it a bad
stop
take,
motion
man? It's
co-op
like if
game
I
being
just don't like a
developed,
food,
over
I
in,
just don't
Denmark,
like
and
it.
it's a great game coming
I'm not
next year.
saying it's bad.
And now,
I'm not
I'd
saying
like to
you shit
welcome
for
back
liking
an
it. It
a
kind of
legend
fucks
who
me a little bit. I
pushes
just don't like
entertainment
it.
forward with each of their new projects. Someone I consider a dear friend and a friend of the show. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
I am so sorry. I am so sorry, everyone, but I will not be performing a song this evening. No, so sorry. It's all because of my accompanist. My accompanist. This dog was late, as usual.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh, ha. Same old excuses and jokes.
Hey, they liked it. Let's go. It's time for you to sing, pig.
Sing? Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't fit in my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about, something like this? In a world where gaming games are so exciting, waiting all year long until the time will come. Your turn.
What? I can't just make up any words without some meaning.
Pretty good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around. Oh yes, the Game Awards will...
Never let you down?
Good luck.
Excuse me?
As we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down. Yeah, we'll see.
What?
Go ahead.
It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Exactly. It's a shame that host Jeff Keighley's such a bore.
Hey!
Kidding.
All the trailers and celebs and big awards.
Really rigged.
Oh.
Don't forget about all our friends on Discord.
Oh boy, I'm getting so excited about this wonderful world of gaming.
Well, here's some awesome titles you simply can't ignore.
You mean the names of all the games that I'll be playing?
Yeah, now let's get ready, let's get set, you guys keep score.
Let 'em have it!
Oh, there's Mario, Minecraft, Legend of Zelda, Nominee, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, Kingdom Hearts Peak, Shovel Knight, Fortnite, Overcooked, Tomb Raider, and Tomodachi Life, Indiana Jones, Marvel Robinson, Shenmue, Fall Guys, XCOM, Undertale, It Takes Two, and I know you've all been waiting so long for the delayed release of Hollow Knight Silksong.
Glad I didn't have to do that.
1, 2, 3.
So when I'm Princess Peach, wearing my super crown.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will always let you down.
Stop it!
Your turn.
Oh, I can't think of anything now. I need a noun.
Oh, the Game Awards will never let you down. But the pig just did.
You'll have a place to wear your sparkly gown.
Everyone!
Oh yes, the
Game Awards will never let you down.
Gotta love them. The Muppets, everybody.
That was
Thanks,
good,
Miss
but only
Piggy
'cause it was
and
in
Ralph
3D.
the dog. It all worked out in the end for them. All right, the Gamer Wars will be right back after this new look at Duet Night Abyss.
League Telephone goes 2 bits, and thank you BDogAll69 for the 30-month resub as well. How many times are they going to show this game? Speaking of slop, Genshin Impact players, has the story progressed yet? They've explained who the Cube Lady was at the very beginning of the game yet, or no? Has that come back, or no? No? Still no? They have, yes? What is that? This baby is not getting proper head support. This baby's dead.
No one goes near that place.
It's you, finally awake.
But you, like darkness.
S game. That's a weird name.
I knew it. You'd never break so easily. But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once, but they won't fail again.
I voted. First boss vibes right there. Okay, that was fucking sick.
Please, take it. Save our people. The girl's nothing but a shell now. She'll never be the same.
You broke my blade. But we broke your spirit.
Phantom is movement, striking from where none expect. Blade is breath. We channel it into steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon. When Phantom and Blade...
Since we're all spacing out, how did the 24-hour Henry Marathon go? It was pretty good, yeah. I think it was a good time. It was good to play that game for a very, very long session like that, yeah. Maybe appreciate it more for sure. I don't know why we're spacing out. This game looks like it slaps, but for some reason I'm just not excited. This looks really good. Phantom Blade, yeah. I would check this out. I have a bunch of Souls like I still have to play though. Stellar Blade, Code Vein 2, Last Berserker Kazan, Lords of the Fallen. There's like a lot of them. Neo 2, Neo 3. Oh, that's a ways away, okay.
Phantom Blade Zero looks incredible,
Look
and
at
I
the
cannot
security
wait
guards.
to play that on PlayStation and PC when it
Ooh.
comes out next September. Now to present our next award, few creators have changed the landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry and shape the way we
Do you
explore
legally have to
digital
play all
worlds.
Souls games early?
Please
No, I
welcome
don't. I just
the
like to play
studio
some
head
of
and
them.
creative director at Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
Todd. Thank you, Jake Valenci, Master Segways, and Alf Does Things for the resubs. Thank you very much. Todd always looks good.
Game development is the ultimate team sport. And it doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds. Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one. Game direction is that glue. And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us.
Stop saying come.
And that's why we're here tonight, to honor them. Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Everyone vanishes into nothingness.
I
couldn't protect you.
I found something new to live for.
Please let another game win an award.
Against us.
And the game award goes to Expedition 33.
Wow. Hello. Yeah, this is quite intimidating. Wow. Yeah. Well, let's get to it. Yeah. So back in Brussels in 2020, I received a mail, just anonymously. Make a game. They said it would be fun. They said. Yeah. What's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah. Well. Fast forward for a few years. And so to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really understand, but, you know. It's a timeline, however, where we're eternally grateful for the support and love we've received as well. All the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come true. And yeah, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite huge. But yeah, anyway, thank you all so much. Have a lovely evening.
They knew they were going to win so many awards that they had a designated award carrier guy on the team to go up with everyone. This guy doesn't need to go to the gym after he's done tonight.
Congratulations, Sandfall, a big night for independent games. All right, we've
yeah,
come to a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have been playing games for decades. Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all
about $10 million,
wished would return,
Jeff.
and certainly many I'd hope that we'll be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
Why does this sound so familiar? Oh, it's Mega Man. Okay. If there's not an X in the title, I don't care. Mega Man X was the only time Mega Man was cool. Unironically looks worse than Mega Man X that came out 20 plus years ago. Like literally straight up, unironically, visually it looks worse than Mega Man X that came out fucking 25 years ago.
We got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they're returning to. Coming up, Game of the Year, but first an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next April.
Yeah.
Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now!
Hi, I'm Luigi.
Oh, that was it? Okay. Alright, I'll be seeing that in theaters, so.
You'll be able to rid us of this crucible.
Neo 3.
The light, who traverses time.
Why do the Neo games always look cheap to me? It's like they have a soap opera effect. There's just something about them. Okay, I actually really liked the Neo 1, and for when I played the 2, I liked it too. Like, gameplay, they're fine. Like, and there's a lot of work in creative, like, enemy designs and shit like that. Like, I feel like I should like them in all ways, but there's just something about the visuals of all three of those games. It's just like, it just feels so budget.
It's only a matter of time, and the culmination.
They're showing this game again.
Of my journey. Arise. Join me in shadow. I am the Monarch of Shadows.
Solo leveling Arise. Overdrive. Available now.
He didn't look like he was alone. Solo leveling? Do we think Mega Man was the game that Jeff said no one will be able to predict it coming? Or no?
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. But not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall.
Oh.
4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry. And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay.
Whoa,
I played it, and after
rare.
you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
Highguard.
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold. I venture without fear and ride without rest. For coin or for cause, I fight to the end.
Bringing the heat.
Oh, is it a multiplayer arena thing?
Light belongs to me.
Moving in.
Yeah, okay.
Shield breaker forming.
Oh well, I was starting to get, you know, like a little interested because I thought it might be like Titanfall where it's like a single player thing, but it doesn't look like it. Oh, never mind. I'm back in. Okay, all right. So.
Siege tower coming in.
Oh, holy shit. The cat tank is out.
The enemy is on gate.
I'm coming for you.
Marking baddies from above.
It's my turn.
I am the coming storm.
Alright, so he's the Pharah.
I am a warden, and this is my oath.
Maybe I'll be Tracer. Oh, wow. Okay, that is very soon. All right, cool. All right, so it seems like they're...
Pretty crazy, that's right. High Guard launches in just 7 weeks on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. It is insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer. And now it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year, and so the tradition goes, this year we're lucky to have that game's director present Game of the Year this year. From Team Asobi, please welcome Nico Doucet.
Shout out to Astrobot, by the way, that has like added so much free content to that game post-launch.
Good evening,
like putting Nintendo to shame. Oh my god, they put so much into that.
So last year we were blessed with a huge honor on this very stage. So it is with great joy that we're back today to pass this incredible award onto another team. Congratulations to all nominees tonight. With your games, you made us travel, dream, sweat, laugh, and sometimes, very often, cry, actually. From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed? The games nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world. This is a testament that our industry feeds from various world cultures. And in this day and age, this is something we should really, really appreciate and celebrate.
Really? Because I think it's just mostly France.
And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra. Maestro, take it away.
Especially the 3-3 win streak is really going to hurt and Fry's chance to win jadseya. Yep. It's going to be some backlash. The Limas patron for the 5K subs. Thank you very much. I love medleys. Games dying as respectable art form right on screen with every Expedition 33 win. I wouldn't go that far. It is kind of silly though. Silk Song was really good.
We're breaking through, down to the core. No stopping us, not anymore. Inside the storm, I found the key. Your beat rang out. My voice has been released. Hear it call deep down inside. Melody in harmony. We'll strike the chord that's gonna break.
Get to the na 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 part. What? That's the best part.
And the game of the year is mon ami Clair Obscur, Expédition Train 3.
What? No way. This guy's mad he has to walk up the stage again. Look at him. He's like, God damn it, I'm tired. Yay, we won something. Yay. Yay. You don't happy. It deserves it. I just feel like it's kind of it's just silly.
What a weird timeline for us. This was supposed to be a joke, the Bear and Narnia. I have no idea what's happening. Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at Unfold Interactive. They are not watching from home as we brought literally everybody here to celebrate with us, so I love you guys. I also want to thank Kepler Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on this game to make it happen. It's really a teamwork, so just thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend a thanks to the unsung heroes of this industry, the people who make tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea how to make a game before, so thank you.
Oh, fucking hell.
And I'll extend a personal thank you to an important man in my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi-san. And finally, just a massive thank you to the players for all your covers, your fan art, your endless arguing about which ending is a good one. That's wonderful to read. Thank you so much. And I think that actions are worth more than words. So if you remember, we promised some content a few
All right, so we have our own award show with the Futurama joke. So if you weren't here, you can go here on the website and you can vote. It's there. You have to integrate your Twitch account to see it, and you can vote for best game streamed, etc., etc., etc. You can go do that. You can also be like Jeff's award and just put Expedition 33 in every single category. Okay, the Game Awards don't matter that much to, like, in the grand scheme of things. They do matter to the devs, and that's why I take them more seriously than I used to. I never used to take them very seriously. It was like just a fun night, whatever, and it's fun to get hyped and argue about what's going to win, what's not going to win. But ever since last year, the year before, when it really seemed like the devs really, really reacted well, and it's like this might be the only time that they get proper recognition in their entire careers, etc., etc., etc. I think that's not cool, but like it or not, the Game Awards is that moment for a lot of devs, and also so bitter. Jesus, who's bitter? Me? What do you mean? How am I bitter? Or are you talking about the devs? Well, what's bitter about what I'm saying right now? Anyway, I ever since then I started taking them more seriously and been like, there's something to this, and it's not just like a night to be snarky and clown on them. I also feel like since then, a couple of years ago, I feel like the speeches that we get at the Game Awards are a lot more heartfelt, a lot more wholesome, a lot more honest. They feel like they're coming from a place of actual recognition, instead of just being like, yeah, this is just another award like it is for some stuff in film, because that's the main comparison there. Is like Oscars, this is our Oscars, right? So it's sweet, it's heartwarming, it's just really nice to see. People seem to really care. Like Jennifer English seems to like really like, you know, she felt like the recognition there. She was very happy to receive that award. Expedition 33 does seem very happy to do that award. But in the grand scheme of things, it's not like so important to get mad over. You know what I mean? Like it's fine. It's whatever. It's just an award show. My issue is that like the BAFTA does a award show too for video games. This is the biggest one for us. So culturally, a lot of people, like a lot of normies, people who don't even play games, might hear about this, and they might hear like gaming at large, and here's what it is, and this is the biggest show. So there's a couple problems I have with the show. First is that, same as always, I really dislike how many ads there are. I really dislike, it only happened twice this year, I think, but I really dislike that they plug upcoming content when they accept their awards. I feel like you shouldn't be allowed to do that. When was it the South of Midnight devs? The South of Midnight devs, when they went up and they had to, and they, oh, was it them or was it someone else? When they went up and they accepted the award, and at the end, after a very wholesome, heartfelt speech, said, by the way, it's coming out on PlayStation or whatever. I was like, oh man, I really hope she wasn't like forced to say that. It just kind of sullies the whole thing. Like I don't, and Expedition 33 being like, oh, by the way, new content is out too. It's like, come on, like come on, we don't need this. Like you're accepting an award, like that's what it just feels like. I really don't like that. I don't like that. Third thing is, I don't know. I'm trying to wrap my brain around why I feel embarrassed that there was a sweep here. Expedition 33 is almost my game of the year too. It is almost my game of the year. It is a very good game. Like the more time has passed that since I streamed it, the more I like it. The more I find it really interesting. I feel like it's interesting, almost like a social thought experiment too, about how people have reacted to that. I can't speak about that because of spoilers. But it has become like exponentially more interesting as time has gone by. So I like it a lot. I've also played it again on my own time. So like I like it a lot. Silksong is my game of the year, but it's only my game of the year a little bit over Expedition 33. That's how good Expedition 33 is in my mind. So it deserves it. This is not someone who is like, this does not deserve it. Like Contrarian Joe, what the fuck? It's overrated. It's not overrated. It's a really, really great game, and it is not a big, huge budget game. It's not like, you know, AAA whatever. It's not an indie game though, IMO. But who knows what indie game even is? That said, I find it's really embarrassing that we had so many banger games this year, and it feels like only one of them got proper recognition. Could we have like it winning art direction over Silksong, it winning direction, like best director over maybe Death Stranding? Like can we find a way to have more delineation here? Like it's a really great game, but it's not so good that it should sweep every single award. Like winning best RPG, like is it the best as an RPG? Like it's, what even is an RPG anymore? You know what I mean? I feel like the categories aren't that great either, you know? I mean it's here too, so people think so. It's under Rs for RPG, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's under Rs for RPG. But ours has some, you know, we have Golden Idol under you know, best idol game. You know, ours is funny. I don't know. I get your vibes, hard open words. Yeah, yeah. It deserves it. Don't get me wrong, it deserves it. And in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter. But it just feels really silly. It's like we had one game this year. Yay! We had one game. It was the best at everything. It was the best game. It's like the Dara O'Brien bit where it's like, you know, we have a best dinosaur. It's like, what do you mean best dinosaur? No, there's the best dinosaur. It's like, this was the best game of 2025, and it is the best game of 2025. But is it the best literally in every single way? Like every game can learn from this, you know. Apparently, it's that's not true. It's obviously not true. So maybe that's why it's kind of silly in my mind. I don't know. Like I'm of the opinion that the following series of events could happen. That game of the year could not even win any other category. Like game of the year is like the best, like some of its parts, or more than some of its parts. So there could be a better game there could be a game that has better music, a game that has better direction, a game that has better story, a game that has better art, you know, everything. And then at the end of the night, like a game that won none of those could still win game of the year. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that's almost preferable because you're spreading out the accolades, spreading out the celebration. Does that mean that Expedition 33 should only have one game of the year? No, it does deserve some of the other ones. And if the criteria is debut indie game, and it is a debut and it is an indie, if those two match, okay, yeah, it deserves it, especially if it wins game of the year. But whatever. I'm done talking about this. I think I made the point. Any more right now would be like going to video mode and hammering the point down and making it more important or more crucial than it is. In terms of announcements, I think the announcements were pretty good. A lot of games looked interesting to me. I feel like it could have used maybe one or two more big things. I feel like the last thing has been consistently disappointing at the Game Awards. I don't know. Like 1 year it was Fast and Furious game, right? Like what was it last year? Wasn't it I don't know. I feel like it could have used one or two more things. Showing more of the new Naughty Dog game might have been good too. Yeah. The Warhammer game looks cool. New Tomb Raider I'm interested in, but Control 2 or whatever you want to call it, pretty cool. There was a couple early on in the show that looked pretty good. Yeah. So not bad in terms of announcements. The ads weren't that obnoxious. Like they've been worse years, but it was still pretty bad. Not my favorite thing. I was hoping that as the show got bigger, they could charge more for the ad spots, so they could have fewer and you know still make more money, but not, you know, stuff it in. And I guess I say Jeff like he runs the whole entire show, and that's probably not true at this point. They are showing some restraint. There could be way more ads, right? I feel like the guest speakers were good. I feel like the intro speeches were good and the acceptance speeches were good. Not bad night, I think. I felt it was wrong for Expedition 3 to not only be in the indie category, but win it. Define indie, right? On the Expedition 33 DLC out now, no, it was odd because what if they didn't win? Just not release DLC? Because if they instantly release after losing, it come across as bitter, so it feels like it kills the speech. The way that the guy that gave the final speech was up there for the other awards but didn't say anything makes me think that he probably knew that he had won. I don't know if they tell them ahead of time that, hey, have a speech ready. Maybe they don't tell all of them. Maybe they just tell some of them for the big ones. Maybe it's like a little nod, you know, make sure you have a speech ready sort of thing. I don't know, but the way that he was there for a lot of them, but didn't talk, yeah, I think he probably knew. Jennifer English seems surprised. There was tension there, but they're all actors, so every nom brings. Yeah, of course. Well, they should, but it's a little weird that he went up for them but didn't say anything, and then he's the one that accepts at the very end. You know what I mean? The Divinity trailer was sick. It was, but there was no gameplay, so it's a little hard to get excited for. But it was a really cool trailer. Yeah, yeah. I think that's one of the reasons why we're forgetting it is because there was no gameplay, so it's hard to like anchor onto something. Yeah, it was a cool trailer. I liked it a lot. Maybe he just knew without being told. That's kind of a ballsy move then, to go up every single time but not say anything because you're so sure you're going to be coming up later. I respect it. Yeah, it's possible. The happiest people seems to be the Ace Combat fans. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's been a while since Ace Combat 7, right? I think there was some talk that it wasn't even getting another game. It looked like a huge budget increase from 7 with the videos between missions and shit. Old Republic game 2, yeah, no gameplay, yeah. A lot of these games probably just entered development and they're just trying to drum up hype for it and say, hey, like, here we go, yeah. Do you think people might start hating on Expedition 33 now because it swept? No, I don't think so. Expedition 33 is a very beloved game. I think that the only way that we're going to have some big backlash toward it is if the people who think that M's ending is the good ending become even more obnoxious. They just unironically they need to take the L and realize that they're wrong. But I don't think they're going to. Fuck off. I'm sorry. Expedition 33 is a literary test, and if you do not understand that one of those at the end is the right one, you have failed the literary tests. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. Like, yeah. Fucking hell. Can you check the Half-Life subreddit? I don't want to. Do I have to? Oh, again, sorry, just to be really clear. I'm not saying that one ending is better than the other. You can choose either ending and say, I like this ending for whatever reason. When we're talking about ethics, morals, or what the message that the devs are trying to deliver with everything that's going on in the medium, one ending is clearly, air quotes, right, good, whatever, than the other. It's not even a discussion, debate. There's nothing to argue over. Guys, I think they're about to announce Half-Life 3. Is the Half-Life subreddit going for it? Sounds like your upcoming video on the game will clear up the conversation for us. It won't. It'll just cause more problems. But yeah. But I think that's the only way that there's going to be a huge backlash growing. In the same way that everyone hates Undertale fans, there's going to be a lot of people hating Expedition 33 fans if that doesn't like ease up a little bit. But then they still won't hate the game. They'll just hate the fans, and by extension, the game will drop a little bit in some people's minds. But yeah. Thank you again for all the bits and subs during the stream. I'm sorry that I couldn't read all the messages. We're going to be ending soon. I don't know if we should do anything else or not. Have you generally considered an Expedition 33 video? I would love to, yeah. Thank you, Stigman, for the bits. Hey, Joe, I finally came back from taking a break for a while to deal with my hyper-specific fear of extremely one-sided video game award shows. Anyway, how'd the Game Awards go? I think they were pretty good. 6 to 7 out of 10. Thank you, Curzon 1000, for the resub. Lego Batman for Game of the Year next year. I never played a Lego game. Maybe I should play some of them. What's the best one? Does anyone know? When is jadseya stream? Sorry if this is a common question. The jadseya stream will be at the end of the month. We're not saying the exact date yet, so we have some wiggle room to push it back if we need to. But it should be at the end of the month. It will be after Christmas. Let's put it that way. It should be after Christmas, but before New Year's. But maybe it'll be still January 1st or 2nd, whatever. But like it should be after Christmas, but before New Year's. That's the target window for jadseya. And it'll be a full night award show, probably be just as long as Jeff's, maybe even a bit longer. And the tier list stream, hopefully next week. Did your opinion on Expedition 33 change in any way since finishing it? Yes. Are you doing fan art tomorrow still? Is there enough fan art to do tomorrow? If so, yeah. If I'm live tomorrow, I should be. Thank you, Polar Suki, for the 29 months. And thank you, Jackie Ohio, for gifting a sub to the Game Awards. The Game Awards, the Game Awards, the Game Awards. Did you know the director of Expedition 33 is an Nepo baby? His dad is among France's richest people and funded the studio. I don't know if that's true or not. So hopefully I just read something out that's true and not slander. But yeah, I have no idea if that's true or not. By the way, Joe, it's been a year since you returned. I just want to say thank you for being around for an entire year with us. Thank you for being around for an entire year with me. Thank you very much. It's been a very difficult year. Somehow Joe returned. Thank you. This is unrelated, but is Yuna the main character of Final Fantasy X? I'm arguing with my friends, and full disclosure, they don't know you or care about your opinion, really, so it won't help me in the argument. I can't remember the ending of Final Fantasy X, but I would say there is definitely an argument for Yuna is the main character, even though Tidus is the perspective character, in the same way that Sherlock Holmes is the main character, but Watson is the perspective character. So that sort of situation. Yuna is definitely more important than Tidus, but maybe that changes at the end. I can't remember. Upcoming game schedule. Sorry if you said it already. My brain is off. The next game we're going to be playing tomorrow is we're going to continue Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I think. And then next we should be starting Yeek, although we might do something else instead. But we're starting Yeek, a postmodern RPG, because chat really wants Merry Yeekmas. We're also going to be doing Nier Replicant later in the month for Happy New Nier. Hopefully we can slip something else in there at some point. Maybe some more Hades 2 streams, maybe a cheeky 1,000-Year Door stream or something else from the voted list. And then into next year, some of the big ones that we're going to be doing is continuing the Metal Gear Solid Marathon. We're going to be playing more Pathologic on Tuesdays, yeah. Metal Gear Solid Marathon, Metaphor, Refantasio. Probably will have time in 2026 to return to Persona 5 Royal. We should probably do that. The next Resident Evil game, Resident Evil 9 or 8, whatever it is. We should probably do a big DLC month too and return to a bunch of games we already played. How would Henry say Metal Gear? Oh, I'm Henry. Metal Gear. Like that? Metal Gear. Do you think it would be better for the jury to somehow deliberate and purposefully make the winners more diverse instead of voting completely separately? Yes. Do you have a mouse for the extremes to tell you what version to play? No, I don't. Do you want to take the mantle in August? How much are you expecting to like Hate Metaphor? I'm expecting to like it as much as Persona 4. So more than Persona 3. Hey Joe, thanks for hosting a good award stream. What game should I play next? Expedition 33 or Disco Elysium? Looking for a good story. Heard great things about both. They're both really good. Are you looking for something that has more gameplay to it? Because Disco Elysium has no gameplay. It just says going around and like picking things up and sometimes changing your clothes or whatever. Yeah, so like what are you in the mood for? Expedition 33 has like Twitch reflex based gameplay. So if you want more of a game, then play Expedition 33. If you don't care about that and you're looking for some like really good story, really good writing, then go with Disco Elysium. Random year estimate for Three Houses stream. This is my third year in a row saying it'll probably be next year. If you fake out Yeekmas this year, I will never forgive you emotionally. Please don't betray. I won't. I'm not going to. If the only way I'm not playing Yeekmas soon is I have a problem with playing Yeekmas. Like I can't buy it, or the developer tells me no, or whatever. I don't know. What made your opinion change on the game, if you don't mind me talking about it? Getting away from a crowd of 1,000+ people who were ferociously and frothing at the mouth to tell me that my perspective of the game was completely wrong and was like stifling any attempt to try to engage with it vocally. That having that freedom to be able to actually think about it without having insane amount of like violent pushback in the chat. You know, when the game is like begging for you to ask the questions that I was asking, made me be able to like sink in and enjoy it a lot more than I was. I still do think that Expedition 33 has a air quotes playing it straight version that I might have enjoyed more, because I really like the setting and I really like the initial like the introduction, let's say. I feel like Expedition 33 has one of the strongest first 2 hours in any game. It's an incredible opening. Such a good opening. It hooks you, grips you, like such a good opening. And that opening almost doesn't matter by the end of it. And it's hard to let that go. Some might say that's the point, that it's hard to let go. I kind of agree, but I also think that there's a version of that continues and would be a great game that I might enjoy more. But yeah, the reason why I had a lot of trouble, like really enjoying it more than I did on stream, was because every single time I was like, you know, that meme coming out of the box, you know, I'm not going to get hurt, it's going to be fine. And then just like punch right back into the box. That's what it was like. Every single time I started to engage with the themes that Expedition 33 is trying to explore, that are very much like COVID even, like, and how everyone became like, dependent on a lot of like online groups instead of like in like real people interaction. Like it says a lot about that. It has so much to say. And then when you're starting to engage with those sort of things, it's just getting pummeled. Like, no, you don't understand. You're walking into like a war zone right now between two groups that one of them is extremely passionate, extremely violent. But then even that became really interesting because that group is basically a character in the game. So there's a character in the game that begins with an R that is at the end of the game pretty much, and there's a character in the game that begins with an M, and basically R is meant to be the villain and M is meant to be the hero, and you realize at some point that it is actually completely opposite, that R is the good guy, and you are meant to feel like sick to your stomach at the end when you realize, oh my fucking god, like the what R has gone through is like, what, like, holy shit, I can't. And M is like, you know, needs a lot of help, and it is extremely insane and really cool that by the end of the game you have these two groups where one is R and one is M, and I am on the R side, and you talking to the group that sides with M is very much like the R the conversation that he has with M at the end of the game. It is uncanny, like the amount of things that R says to M that you can find yourself getting into that mindset when you discuss with this group outside is really, really interesting. Yeah. That's why I say it's so cool that like to me the ending is not a moral dilemma. It's not interesting in the sense of like, oh, let's explore what really went happen on here. No, it's a family drama, and it is very interesting that there's a group of people that identify so much with one character that they have literally become that character outside of the fiction. They've been infected with it, and they just can't let things go, just like the character can. It is really, really cool. They can't stop living in that mode. It's really, really interesting. In a really frustrating way because you can't fucking talk to these people. But it's the same way, like R couldn't talk to M either. There was no getting through to M. No getting through. Like there's just like everyone that is air quotes, you know, I can't say that word. Like they just can't do it. And it's really, really interesting, right? But yeah, that's it. Hopefully that was enough as spoiler free as I could possibly get it. Chat was insane, but isn't your view basically just as harsh, where you think your view is ethically right, no discussion? Okay, how chat was saying it was harsh. I'm not saying it in as harsh a way as chat is. Unfortunately, I am right. That's the problem. I'm not stubborn, I'm right? If there was a game where someone came up and just shot a baby in the head, and then chat was like, whoa, hold on, maybe the baby deserved it. Or aren't you being kind of harsh that you're just saying that you're objectively right? No, the dude killed the baby. Like he's wrong. You know, I mean, it's that level, man. It's like there is a right or wrong answer here. Sorry, but that's how it is, right? And if the game presented it a different way, then we would have an argument, but it doesn't. Again, it is a literary test to view that ending and come away from it thinking that it is good or bad. Like, the game itself is screaming at you that this is not a good thing that just happened. It cannot be more clear without subtitles like appearing on the screen saying you done fucked up. Okay, there's nothing more that the game can do visually, with music, just with the characters. There's literally nothing more it could do other than put words on the screen that say this is the bad ending for you to understand that this is the bad ending. Like, it cannot do more. So if anyone can't see that, then okay, it's fine. It's okay. Like, you identify with such a strong as a character so much that you are in the same place that they are. That's cool. That's interesting. But you shouldn't be. I can't say that again. It's spoilers. You need to calm down. But I understand it's hard to calm down because that character couldn't calm down either. Do you think there's an argument to be made that if you feel like you understand a story and resonate with it, you should close off and stop engaging with other people and just carry on your own truth with you? When I finished Nier Automata, I just felt like I had got it and never went back and looked for analysis or something online. But at the same time, I feel like it's a bad thing that I close myself off from others' opinions. No, I think that's really good. It depends. Do you like discussing things with different people? If you enjoy that, then that's fine. I feel like most people, this is going to sound extremely arrogant, I'm sorry. Most people don't want to do this. What you're describing, most people don't want to do this. Most people don't want to engage with things and pull them apart and come to their own conclusions and think of their own things. And then they become like an island dug in and be like, no, fuck you. This is my perspective. This is my opinion. This is what I think. And like, I respect what you think, but no, I have my own thing. Most people want to be part of the majority. Most people want to go out and like learn and listen and bounce things off and then come to like what's it called? What's the word called? Sorry, it's been a lot of streaming in the past like 48 hours. A consensus. They want to come to a consensus and they want to be a part of the consensus. And then they take one step further and they look at anyone that's outside the consensus and say, oh, you fucking suck. You're outside of the consensus. You don't get it. We hate you. If you go against the consensus, you're a contrarian, etc., 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 etc. That's what happens to me a lot, even though most of the time, I would say 95% of the time, I agree with the consensus when it comes to quality. If there's a game that the consensus likes, I usually like it too. If there's a game that consensus loves, I usually love it too. If there's a game that consensus doesn't like or hates, I usually don't like it and hate it as well. But I don't follow the consensus exactly when it comes to like the reasons why or where I stand on all of the issues. And even that is enough for a lot of people to just be like, okay, Joseph Anderson is a fucking contrarian. He always goes against the majority. Fuck him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Like, I have to deal with this a lot. It's somewhat not unique, but it's somewhat rare that someone in my position doesn't just go along with the consensus, because my life would be a lot easier if I would just like, I'm just going to go along and just tell people what they want to hear and just be really nice, or do the opposite and just be counter to the consensus and then like, you know, be with the minority that can like rally around and be like, okay, against that. This sounds like centrism, but it's not, because I'm usually firmly in the camp of consensus is not enough, right? It's not good. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm capable of doing this. Like I can be swayed and I can be influenced for sure, but most of the time I like to think of things myself. It's more interesting and more fun to look at things and be like, okay, what is this speaking to me? Is it speaking to me at all? And you've seen it on stream. Like, there's been plenty of like games that a lot of people love that speak to them, and I'm like, this doesn't speak to me. I'm sorry, and I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to say that this is resonating with me when it's not. And there've been plenty of games that don't resonate with a lot of people that I'm like, no, this is resonating with me. I like it. Like it's good. Like I'm getting something out of this. Or I'm getting something out of it, but it's in a different way than some other people are. Right? And that's good. You should embrace that if you enjoy it. But however, there's no shame in wanting to be a part of the consensus and like wanting to be a part of discussions and bouncing things off other people, learning from them, they learn from you. It's when you take one step further and then look at anyone that disagrees with you and start calling them slurs and shit, that it becomes, or calling them evil, that's when it becomes really, really bad. Like you shouldn't do that. A lot of people confuse consensus for objective. You know, well, I do think in terms of language, if literally every single person on the planet agreed that a piece of art was good, I would be willing, for the sake of just clarity of language, to say, okay, it's objectively good then. Like if every single human being, like the whole entire humanity or our entire species has become the tool of measurement here, and we all like this, therefore, I feel pretty confident we can say this is objectively good. But that's just being able to use that word in a different context. Consensus does not mean objectivity. A standard does not mean objectivity either. So if there's a standard, and the standard is, let's say that your standard is, I think things are good if Mark Hamill is in it. Okay, if Mark Hamill is in a movie or a video game or a song or whatever, then it's good. Okay, well, my opinion is objective now because I can measure whether or not Mark Hamill is in something. If Mark Hamill is in something, it's good. If Mark Hamill is not in something, it's not good. Okay, but your standard is not objective. You decided that it's a subjective standard. You're the one that decided to think that those things are good or bad, right? And some people confuse that. They think the standard makes something objective, and in this case, the standard is the majority think that this way, or there is a consensus about this, and they think it's objective. And then you get into some weird places where Ray Bradbury will go up and start talking about Fahrenheit 451 to a group of students, and the class will tell him that he's wrong about the book that he wrote. Not in a way that, oh, your opinion is not the consensus anymore. No, you're wrong about the book that you wrote. You are wrong. Like, that is insane. It's insane. You can say that Ray Bradbury's message is not the most important message to come from that, and that this book has gone beyond the author now, and to most people it means something else. That's great. That is a fine thing to say. But to look at him and go, no, you're wrong, when he's the one that wrote the book, is like telling Kusuro that he's wrong, that he's hearing an echo in his own song when we're on fucking stream listening to it, okay? Like, yeah. Some people take it that far. We're in the after show now. Still mad about that one? It was so funny. One of top tier, top moment ever. Top moment ever. Thank you, Erdit, maybe, for the 3 months. A little annoyed on how one-sided it was, but overall really excited with the new reveals. Have you played the Divinity games? What did you think about the trailer? I have not played any of the Divinity games, but after Baldur's Gate 3, I would love to play them, and I will play this one too, I think. I think it might be fun. Do you think we can, like, make Wizapon go through a portal and appear in this world or no? Do you think we could do that? Or would that be trying, like, to capture lightning in a bottle again? Maybe we should make a new character. Thank you, Star_V as well, for the gift sub. Do you think Expedition 33 was too short? Just right. I think Expedition 33 was too short. I think that, again, I can't say this because of spoilers. There are 3 acts in Expedition 33. There is a main character for Act 1, there is a main character for Act 2, and there's a main character for Act 3. However, you don't play as the main character for Act 3. So I think that they should have made you play as a different character in each act. And I think that the obvious main character of Act 3, you should have been playing it as them. And I also think that all the side characters that are in Act 3 should have had way more stuff to do. And some of the optional stuff that you do in the game that you don't have to do for the ending, you should have had to do that for whatever reason before you finish the game. I still think all the acts are pretty good, but like Act 3, it could have been probably maybe 10 hours longer in Act 3. I also think Act 1 could have been a little bit longer too. I also would probably cut a little bit of Act 1, some parts of it, and replace it with different content as well. But yeah. Like, isn't that the whole point of Death of the Author? Like, I can in fact tell Ray Bradbury that he's wrong if I can support it. No, this is a misunderstanding of Death of the Author. So this is something that comes up quite a bit. Death of the Author is a very important thing. However, Death of the Author does not mean that when the author is done, that they do not get a say anymore. What it means is that if there is a worthwhile or interesting or just a good interpretation that exists of a text that requires you to remove the author's intentions, you are allowed to do it. That's what it means. It does not mean that the author's say is irrelevant now and he doesn't get a say or anything like that. So you are right in the sense that you can tell Ray Bradbury that he's wrong and this book means something else to you, but you can't tell him that the message that he thought he was making in the book is wrong and doesn't exist and this is the real point of the story. You know what I mean? There's a nuance there with what's being said. My God, the death of the author. Yeah. That is literally a joke that I put in a script about Death of the Author. Thank you for morbing that. Okay, what about the lecturers or professors who interpret a story differently than the author? That's fine. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Why would there be any issue with that? That's good. Do you think the author's intent has any more weight than anyone else's view? Yes, I think it does. But not to a point that it can dominate conversations. I do think that it matters more, though. And I think most people would agree with that. Like, the person who made something should have a little bit more say, right? They understand it more. There are some cases of some people not understanding their own story or what makes a story good. There are also cases of people that they make something and they accidentally stumbled upon something that was profound and spoke to a lot of people, and then retroactively after the fact they have to like basically lie and say that's what they meant the whole entire time. And sometimes they don't. That makes it so they don't understand it and they can't really discuss it all that much. But yeah, there exists art that is accidentally good in that way. Joe, if you end the stream, I'll mail you cookies. I'm having fun though. Am I being bad? The lawyer mouse is telling me to cut the feed. Ever read The Shining? That's a good example of what the reader versus writer with how Stephen King sees Jack Torrance as a good man versus what many readers feel reading it. I haven't read The Shining, no. I have heard that though, yeah. I'm convinced The Last of Us 1 is that. I am too, yes. I definitely think that when you create a work and release it, you give ownership over to the audience. Their say and interpretation is just as important as yours. Sapkowski would agree with you. I agree with you that it is important. I just don't think it's as important. I think that the author, in almost all cases, there will be exceptions, in almost all cases, is a little bit more important. Okay? So there are bad cases of this. I said one last time this came up, but I don't want to repeat it because I don't want to discuss that property anymore. It's a property that came up that chat hates during the stream. I just think that if the audience, I just don't think that a reader has the right to go up to a writer and say, when you said this, you meant this. And then if the author said, well, I didn't mean that, then the reader said, fuck you, that's what it means now. It's like, I feel like that could be like, it's easy to think of this in a sanitized way of it's just like, oh, what is it exploring? But it could also be that someone reads what's the song by the Beatles? Is it Helter Skelter that inspired murders? You know what I mean? Like, imagine going up to a writer and being like, hey, your text convinced me that racism is actually good, and I hate this ethnic group now because of something in your book. And then the writer going, whoa, hold on, that wasn't the case at all. What the fuck? How did you even get that out? And then being like, no, that's what it means now, and we're actually claiming this for ourselves. Fuck you. Wait, like that is like, whoa, holy shit. So that is a very exaggerated example of like where maybe the author should have more of a say and should be able to be like, yo, didn't mean that. But yeah. Also, it's the case that maybe the author fucked up and accidentally made something that's pro-racist. So they should change it. So it's interesting feedback, but like, what if it's not? What if it actually is the reader's fault? Like, Baby It's Cold Outside? Yeah, I don't know this. Last time we brought this up, chat said it actually is about that. Baby It's Cold Outside, listen today, sounds yikes. It sounds like someone trying to trap a woman into staying the night so they can have intercourse. Apparently, like to the point that she's being drugged. Apparently, the song is actually about like back then women had to like have a shit ton of excuses in order to get themselves in the position where like she's actually the one that wants to have intercourse, and she has to like oh look, I have to have a reason to stay, and look at all the reasons why I have to stay, and all this sort of thing. I don't know if that's true or not though. I don't know what an interpretation of the song is right, but if it is that and it is meant to be like, you know, women didn't have the freedom to choose their sexual partners, so she had to do this song and dance of being like, oh, I've lost control and I guess I have to stay, and it's meant to be showing like how they didn't have much agency or power, to turn that now on its head and say, oh, this song presents as a woman being taken advantage of is missing the point quite a lot. But also maybe it's a good thing that we've progressed that far. Like, I don't know. Apparently, the what's in this drink is there's a line in there. What's in this drink that today sounds like she's being roofied, but apparently this was something women used to say back then. Like they would blame the drink for the decisions they were making because they had to be prude and proper, and they weren't allowed to just be like, hey, I want to get it on. But I don't know. I don't know what the history of that song is. The only song I've critically analyzed is "I'm a Survivor" by Beyonce. So yeah. I always think about Orson Scott Card accidentally writing the gayest, most communist book ever in Ender's Game, while also being a terrible person is my go-to example. Yeah, it really sucked after reading Ender's Game to read about Orson Scott Card. Yeah. You can enjoy all the accidental anti-war homoeroticism even if he doesn't want you to. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder sometimes if he changed his mind about a lot of things as time went on, or maybe he got indoctrinated to something else. I don't know. But yeah, Ender's Game is an unfortunate example. Yeah, I actually think that he did get indoctrinated, and as he got older, he became more right wing, whatever you want to say. Because Ender's Game is to me, it's like the ending of Expedition 33. To me, it's really clear as day that this is what Ender's Game means, and that's what it's exploring. I was young when I read that too, and I thought that. So yeah. Another fun interpretation of Death of the Author is that the person who wrote that book literally is dead in the sense. Oh, sorry. Well, would it still be literally? Literally is also used figuratively now. We can go back and forth. It's used for emphasis. Okay, people change as they get older, right? So I am not the same person that I was 10 years ago. That person is dead. So anything that I wrote from 10 years ago, kind of dead. You know what I mean? Death of the Author has kind of happened even though I'm still alive, right? So it's the same thing. If someone writes something when they're 25 and 25 years later, they might not have those same opinions anymore, and they might argue that the book means something else when really they're looking at that work as if someone else wrote it, even though they're the one who wrote it, right? So yeah, that could happen. Death of the Author via Passage of the Time. Is Last of Us 1 opening still better than the Expedition 33 opening? I would say Expedition 33 opening is better than Last of Us 1's, but Last of Us 1 is marred a lot by what happened in Last of Us 2. It's hard to go back to that. Last of Us 1 has retroactively been made a lot worse by Last of Us 2, in the same way that God of War 2018 has been made a lot worse by Ragnarok. When one person says The Witcher 3 is my favorite game and a different person says Witcher 3 is my favorite game, are they referring to the same thing? No? Well, I mean, maybe? I don't know. Do they like it for the right reasons? For the same reasons? Not the right reasons. This may sound harsh, but I don't mean it to. But how can you hold the opinion that Death of the Author does not mean the authorial intent can be removed from the meaning of the text, but sometimes authors get it wrong and misunderstand their own work? Would the latter not imply that the meaning of the text is heavily in whoever is consuming it? Authorship is not always there. So it's possible that when someone makes a also there are exceptions to every rule. So authorship implies intent, and even if an author claims intent, it's not always the case. So there could be a case that the author has the authority and position to be like, hey, I wrote this, but they didn't have everything fully planned out, fully fleshed out. They accidentally got to place that is what people enjoy. I really don't want to talk about the other example. Yeah, I understand that this is kind of messy, but Death of the Author, again, does not mean that the author's take is completely irrelevant. It still is important. If you decide that it is just as important or even less important than someone else, that's fine. I disagree with you there. I think it should hold a little bit more water in most cases. But it doesn't mean that they can be removed completely. It just means that if you can think of a really, really good, interesting interpretation that matters to you or matters to other people, if that means you have to destroy the author's intent, then or remove it, then you're free to do that. You can do that. But it doesn't make it objective, obviously. Okay, but now it sounds like we have to be psychic or only accept it when we have evidence or that they have the right opinion. I don't know what that means, sorry. I don't think Last of Us 2 makes the first games retroactively bad. Would you say the first couple of seasons of Game of Thrones is made worse because of how it ended? Yes. Absolutely, yes. Your knowledge of what's coming doesn't change the media. If you spend a whole book building up a character and it's interesting and a lot of it is setting up like a promise of a story to come, and then it's a 3-book series, and then in the second book on the first page it just kills that character and becomes a different book with another character completely and just follows their story for the next 2 books. I think that you can definitely, you don't have to, but you can definitely view the first book as a waste of time, and it has retroactively lost a lot of quality because a lot of the things that happened in the first book is making a promise that this is going somewhere, and you can enjoy it a lot in the moment, but you're also like, what's going to happen next to this character? And then in the next book, just dead. Okay, so I think that is something that can happen, not always. And if you're immune to that, fair enough. Like, you're not wrong, but yeah, that is an example of what I'm talking about, I think. That's why endings are so important, but so difficult to land. Yes, and endings are where something is made or broken to me. Yeah, the ending I speak about in the Witcher 1 video. Oh, sorry, the Witcher 3 video, the first part that's up. It's already up there. Endings are really, really important for that. Yeah. What if something is self-contained, but then ends up getting a surprise follow-up later that's bad? Then you would question why it even had a sequel. Yeah, which is kind of what happened with Last of Us 1. I think that almost everyone that played Last of Us 1 wasn't expecting to have a sequel, and then they had a sequel, and it would have been better if they didn't make that game. With The Witcher 3 question I was getting at, does the game itself exist on its own? Can it be divorced from a person experiencing it? If 2 people experience it, are there 2 games or 1 game? Because meaning is not something physical, IMO. Oh, we're getting to Umineko now. It's kind of semantic. I would say there's 1 game, but there's 2 different perspectives of that game in this case, right? Everyone is... this kind of dovetails it back into what we had at the beginning of the conversation. So, everyone brings with them their own unique place in life, right? So there are probably games that that if I had played at different times in my life, I would like or hate way more than I did. So it's not just your own history of a human being, but it's how you view the world, what you like, what you don't like, what you're currently dealing with. Like a really, really easy one to point out is that if you're not a parent, there are a lot of things in media that will just be like, who cares? And then when you become a parent, you're like, holy fuck. And not always the on the nose stuff either. In that respect, like everyone is seeing something different, right? Because everyone is unique. It sounds like Sesame Street, but everyone is unique. A lot of people can't handle that, and they have trouble either accepting that, or they don't have the framework for it, or they prefer to enjoy things at a more surface level, which is fine. There's really nothing wrong with that. So then instead of like trying to lean into their own unique place and their own unique perspective that they can like then talk about it, and this is what X means to me, and blah 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 blah, they instead take that and go, okay, I experienced that. I had some emotions. I don't really understand them. I don't really want to do any reflection. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to like think about it too much. I'm just gonna go online and just see what the consensus is, and there you go. That's my opinion, because I still want to talk about it, right? And the younger you are, the more likely you are to do that, because you haven't developed the skills yet. And some people will never do, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, really, truly. You know, like there's way more things that you can do in life other than just analyze art, and stories and shit like that. Like if explore like the world physically, even, you know, like usually you don't have time to do a lot of things at a very high level, and this is something that people don't choose to do, but they still want to watch movies, they still want to be able to talk about it, they still like a lot of things about art that aren't about thinking about it too deeply, and that's fine. So yeah, so a lot of people, the idea of having two different games for one game, but it's two different games for two different people, is great, and it's true. But then a lot of people are like, I don't want this to be a unique thing. I just want to join the consensus. You see it when we stream games when they first launch. You can just feel chat. Silent Hill F is a great example. We were discussing so many things about Silent Hill F. What does this mean? Where is this going? What is this interpretation? Like what is the story trying to say? Like what does this character represent? That sort of thing. A couple of years from now, if Silent Hill F becomes a bigger game that a lot of people have like coalesced their opinions on, you are going to get people in chat playing these games that are you're going to get chat that while people are playing these games that are going to be calling the streamer stupid. They're going to be like and arguing with other people in the chat, being like, no, it means this. Like no, it might mean this. No, oh, we'll see where it goes. No, it means this. And they're going to pass it off like, oh, this is the first time I'm seeing the game, and I still feel this. This is what happens. This is the difference between playing something right when it's new and fresh, and the consensus hasn't condensed yet, versus playing something many years later when there is a very strong consensus. And if you say one word against that consensus, like, oh my god, you're going to get fucking slapped. That's what it can happen. Not always to the extreme that happened with a couple things that we've done on stream, but it can happen, yeah. This is one of the first times I've disagreed with you in a way that, for lack of a better way to say it, shakes my faith in you as a source of opinions that may differ from mine, but are still worth considering. The later piece of work media alters original piece of media take is confusing. The later piece of media for the original is also confusing your subjective experience with the text. It's not something I would expect an author and critic to say. Aren't you just doing that to me right now? Isn't a later opinion that I'm giving you, like shaking like how you viewed the opinions that came before? Aren't you doing it to me right now? So how do you disagree with me then? That's a wild thing to say. But fair enough, I respect it. If it shakes your confidence in someone that hard, that's maybe I don't respect it actually. That's kind of childish. Like what? I don't say you have to agree with me, but you really can't understand that, like, if there's three books in a row, and like book one spends like almost its entirety setting up X and Y, and then we get to book 2 and 3, and the writer and the author is like, you know what, I'm done with X and Y, fuck it. Like I'm going on to A, B, and C now, and X and Y was actually a waste of time. Like, surely you can understand that some people might be like, oh shit, I thought book 1 was going somewhere, but it turns out it doesn't. Like I still enjoy some of the things I enjoyed with it before, but like I don't enjoy it as much now because like it's, I thought it was building something and it didn't. Like, is that really such a crazy take? Feel the need to add context to Death of the Author, since content is based on what was at the time the prevailing way to interpret works by overly relying on biographical elements and authorial intent in order to nail down a definitive reading, and instead argues for the reader's personal interpretation superseding authorial intent as a definitive, since a reader can add unique readings to a work that the author cannot possibly all predict. Yeah, postmodernism, modernism, yeah. I agree with that. I just feel like some people hear the phrase "death of the author" and think it's literal. They think that, oh, once something is out there, the author doesn't get to talk about it anymore and it has to stand on its own. That's not true. It can be true, and some authors like that. Some authors don't want to talk about their work. Some authors are like, fuck it. I never want to interact with it. Whatever people think is fine, and I never want to dip my toes in and wait and put my finger on the scale, anything like that. Something like that, and that's like for some of them based, respectable, whatever. But it doesn't mean the extreme that some people take it to mean. I still would still say it's a choice to no longer enjoy book 1. A valid choice, but a choice. I disagree. If you have if you have a relationship and it's a really good relationship for a year, and then in year 2, the person starts lying to you and starts treating you poorly, I think that the first year it was an amazing year. I feel like that first year of the relationship, you could look at that and go, I don't have the same memories and good times of that. Even if I know for a fact that the person didn't start lying to me in that year. It was like the first year is genuine. The first year was, there were no lies, there were no problems. I feel like it's not a choice for some people to look at that first year and be like, I still can't view it the same way. It's kind of stained. I also think that some people could compartmentalize it, and they could say, no, that year was really great, and I'm really grateful for that year, and their actions in year 2 are bad, and I'm sad that the relationship didn't continue, but like I still really have fond memories of the first year. I think some people could do that, but I don't think it's going to be a choice for every person. I think some people are going to have like a very strong, like visceral reaction to like this relationship soured, and even though the good times were legitimately good for a long time, like no, I'm done. Like I can't view it the same way. And I think that's the same. There's a parallel to be drawn there with what we're talking about with books. I don't think it's always going to be a choice. Philosophy Mojo is the most tiring joke. Can we put the VGAs back on? We can't, sorry. You can go though, we're done. Feels obvious that we understand media both as an individual work and in context of a series group of works, and oftentimes the latter can overwrite the meaning as an individual work in the wider context because all of the themes and messages of that work, even as an individual piece, we're building to more. It essentially recontextualizes those themes and such. I love Last of Us 1 despite the sequel because the themes of the game do not necessarily build into the second game. I also still really like Last of Us 1, but I don't like it nearly as much as I used to. And that's pretty heartbreaking. When is the tier list streams? Is it scheduled? It's probably going to be next week sometime. Yeah. Why specifically do you disagree with what I said there? I don't disagree with you. I think that you can... I feel like I'm being challenged on something that I'm not really disagreeing with. I think maybe the crux of the matter is because of the point you brought up earlier, I feel like authorial intent matters more to me. And maybe that's because I am a writer, or I used to be a writer. I still create things though. To me, something that is good on purpose has way more value than good accidentally, right? And for some of you, you might not care about that. You're like, what's good is good. I don't give a fuck. To me, I admire both like the result, but I also admire artistry. I admire the intent. I admire that I set out to do this and I did it to this level of standard, and here's all the proof that I can get that, right? So when I see the same group of people make Last of Us 1 and then make Last of Us 2, like Last of Us 2 to me is so bad that like I look at Last of Us 1 and I'm like, was it actually good on purpose? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's a bunch of things that I'm seeing here weren't actually in the game. Maybe this is building up to something else and it actually wasn't meant to be like this. Maybe my read on this is wrong. Maybe this part was accidentally good. Maybe the author had a completely different intent here. So maybe that's where it's coming from, right? Like I appreciate intent more than you, maybe, right? So that's why I push back against death of the author as well. But maybe this is coming from a place as a creator instead of someone who reads. Not that you're not a creator, maybe you are, but maybe you're not a creator in the sense of stories, or maybe you are, but you still don't care. I don't know. Like that's completely fine too. Last of Us 1 was a standalone story, but IMO doesn't mean the sequel cannot expand on the characters. I think both Ellie and Joel came out of part 2 as much more fleshed out and complex characters. I agree with that. Yeah. I agree with both those statements. Yeah. That's admiring the craft, though, and doesn't necessarily have to do with the, I'm not going to be able to read this. Hermeneutics, noetics of reading a text. Why not? Why can't it be? Like Game of Thrones is not worth watching now. I don't know. I didn't watch the end of Game of Thrones. I stopped right when it got bad. Apparently, the last thing that I saw of Game of Thrones is when Jon Snow's watch was ended. That's the last episode I watched. I did not continue after that. Not because I didn't want to. I just didn't have time, and then I heard that it ended poorly, so I didn't go back to it. Hopefully this isn't a fuck up of me, but I think the relationship thing is a choice too, but that may be an inner therapist talking. Okay, I think for some people it could be a choice with the example or the hypothetical I gave about the relationship. I think for some people it can be a choice. I think I said that when I went through it, right? But for other people it won't be. I don't think humans have, sorry, I don't think all humans, all people have that level of control about their emotions. And even then I would even dig down and go, maybe it's not a choice, but it might be later. It could be that in the example I gave, it could be that for years, like the relationship is seen as something that's like permanently stained, and then later they might change their mind on that, right? But I don't think it's going to be a choice for everyone. When someone who has, oh God, oh, maybe I should stop. Oh. Do you think you finish Shadow of the Tomb Raider? I would love to, yeah. I should probably finish it, yeah. That was a video topic, I think. Did I finish it? I can't remember if I did finish it or not. I've been told that you don't choose your emotions, just how you respond to and what you do about them. I strongly agree with that. I think with some training, you can control some emotions, but it's very difficult. I feel like this conversation is rapidly approaching a non-statement. I don't think so. But fair enough. You feel like we've exhausted the topic. That's okay. What I was about to say wasn't like horrible or anything like that. It was just gonna kind of maybe open a can of worms a little bit. Golden Idol 1. We should do that soon. How are the awards? They were pretty good. I like them. If an author dies after book 1 where huge things were set up, does book 1 lose quality because of the potential is forever untapped, or does it retain the same value frozen, or does it change to a different kind of value? It depends on what kind of book it is. You can go ask Wheel of Time fans if they think that the first however books, 10 books or whatever, have lost some quality because Sanderson had to step in and finish them after Jordan died. A real twist of the knife on that one would be if you think Sanderson is a better writer than Jordan, even though you like the story, do you think that the first 10 books or so are now retroactively better because a better writer took over to finish it? Did it make you enjoy them more? Like, ooh, like maybe. I don't know. I'm surprised that there's pushback against this, that this can happen. I don't think it can happen every time, but it seems really obvious to me. you seen Children of Men? Because I played Last of Us 1 first, and it was way less impressive for me after seeing the same plot done years earlier and 10 times better. I saw Children of Men in the theater. Yeah, I really liked it. That kind of plot is quite common though in post-apocalyptics with like a special person. Yeah, it was a good movie. I liked it. So what do you think of King Hunt Deliverance 2 after 24 hour? I missed your take. I liked it. I came out of it with some things solidified and other things changed. It solidified my opinion that the combat is a really interesting idea, but it's just not put together well enough for it to be a functional combat in my eyes. The 2 hours or so that we spent trying to fight our way out of prison really showed that the combat system just doesn't work. Like around like 20% of the time, 30% of the time. There's a lot of weirdness in the combat. That's not to say that every single time that I said, hey, my input wasn't read there, like it could be that I just mistimed them. But like even factoring in that a bunch of them were wrong, there were still plenty of examples of it just not working properly. Which is a shame because I think it's a decent combat system. But the combat system doesn't have to be great for the rest of the game to have a lot of value. I came out of it thinking that the immersion levels that they went and trying to make the world more authentic was well done. Some of the writing and the characters got more interesting as it went on. I feel like it's a game that is way more interesting when there's more than two people talking. If it's Henry talking to one other person, it can be like maybe okay to good. But if there's like Henry and two other people talking, or even a bigger group, whoever wrote it, or maybe it's just like it got more tension. I feel like there's more to riff off of. There's more back and forth. There's more intrigue. I think that it is pretty good. It has a lot of content. It's very pretty game. It got better once we had a horse. I really liked the game. I was kind of middling on it at first, and I didn't really like a lot of it, and some of it was kind of boring and slow paced. I still think a lot of it is boring and slow paced, especially at the beginning. But as we got into more better content, I liked it more and more and more. Yeah, so pretty good. 7 out of 10. What's the worst combat system you encountered in a game? Pathologic. Does that even count? I mean, it has a combat system. Morrowind's pretty bad too, from what little I played. Path of Exile, there you go. Thank you to Cyrix for the new sub right at the end. Thank you very much. Welcome. And thank you Dcross950 for the 2-year sub too. Thank you very much. Somehow we have a marble. What? Buy a marble for the race. Food criminal onion. The world God only knows. Space Brothers in case. The world God only knows has a marble. I don't think it does. Hold on, let me see. Kima Katsuragi, known online as the legendary god of conquest, can conquer any girl's heart in dating sim games at least. In reality, he opts for the two-dimensional world of gaming over real life because he has an unhealthy obsession. Because he is an unhealthily obsessed otaku of galge games, a type of Japanese video game centered on interactions with attractive girls. When he arrogantly accepts an anonymous offer to prove his supremacy at dating sim games, this guy sounds insufferable. Keima is misled into aiding a naive and impish demon from hell named Elucia Elsie dilute Ima with her mission, retrieving runaway evil spirits who have escaped from hell and scattered themselves throughout the human world. Keima discovers that the only way to capture these spirits is to conquer what he hates the most, the unpredictable hearts of three-dimensional girls. Shackled to Elsie via a deadly collar, Keima now has his title of God of Conquest put to the ultimate test as he is forced to navigate through the hearts of a multitude of real-life girls. Alright. Immediately look at chat. Manga is better. Fucking hell. I don't think I've read that one out already, so I think that I think that it hasn't been chosen already. To be fair, if combat of King Kong Deliverance 2 worked perfectly, would break the role-playing aspect. You could literally kill every guard and outskill the game if all the inputs worked. I think it's very tied to level in combat. Once you get to late game, you can actually kill every guard in a town very easily. There's a lot to unpack there. I don't think that the combat not working is good, because otherwise it would break the game. Like, I feel like they should have changed the combat if that was the case. I don't know. That's sorry, I'm sorry. I don't mean this to be insulting, but this is the kind of thing that is an argument from the conclusion first. So a lot of people argue this way, where they look at it and your conclusion is the game is really, really good and I must defend a problem from it. So that you are coming from the conclusion, and then you're like, I really like this game, it must be defended, and now you're coming up with a realization, not a realization, a justification for something being bad. So here I go, like I must defend it. I like it because of the result. I don't know. Sorry, that might be rude. I try not to be rude. I really do try not to be rude, but people, I argue that way too. Like I'm not a highly enlightened motherfucker. Like I argue like that too. Everyone does. Everyone does this shit. So yeah. To be honest, I think there are arguments to be made from a holistic perspective when flaws can be added to the overall experience. Yeah, but the game not reading your inputs actually being a good thing, instead of the combat systems to just be changed to have that same result, is not one of these times, I think. You know what I mean? I'm not saying for King Kong Deliverance combat to be. Yeah, well, I agree with you. Sometimes flaws can add to the experience. Yeah. There are plenty. There was a glitch in Cyberpunk that added to the experience. There was a glitch early on, maybe it's still in the game. There was a glitch early on that if you unlocked a move that gave you like a matrix ability, if you held down right click to aim and then spam the spacebar, you would like do like a sonic roll of momentum on the spot, and you would just be able to just launch yourself really, really far at the end of it. And this was such a cool move that added so much to the combat. This was not intended. It's definitely a glitch and air quotes a flaw that you shouldn't be able to do this, but yet it was a great thing that added to the game and would made it very, very fun. So yeah, that's a part where I would agree with you. It doesn't misread inputs usually, though. I would say that the input was either being misread or was being mislabeled, whichever one you want to do, in Kingdom Deliverance 2 at about at least 10% fail rate, maybe even higher, when it came to the Master Strikes and the blocks. It's not just like I should have got a Master Strike there. It's also just like sometimes the shield icon just doesn't show up when it should. Sometimes it shouldn't show up and it does. Sometimes an attack just doesn't work when it should. Sometimes it doesn't go through. Sometimes you physically see an enemy attack you and you don't take damage. Sometimes the opposite happens and you attack an enemy, doesn't take damage. Sometimes an enemy will attack you and you're not even close to them, you still take damage. Sometimes they will slide across the fucking ground and just be somehow in your space when they put the attack like fucking like 5 meters away from you. Like, yeah, just stuff like that happens at around like at least I would say a 10% fail rate. But maybe I was playing in a way that made these appear more often. Like maybe if you like always fight one-on-one and you always fight on flat surface and you never try to like push the combat system to some of its limits, maybe it's better in that case. Like I don't know. But yeah. Is the argument the issues of the combat in King Kong Deliverance 2 are like Eris and they're to stop you from getting through things via skill? Kind of the gist of the area of the argument. Yeah. Eris is way worse because it's on purpose. Again, authorial intent matters a lot to me. To some people, they don't care. To some people, those are this, like on purpose, accidental. Who cares? They're the same thing. To me, it matters a lot, and I think that's fair. I think that's okay to have that. You think so? I just thought Henry sucking in the earlier parts made sense. I don't think it's because better or worse. It's just a decision that they did based on how they designed the game overall. It doesn't mean it's the best choice though. Henry sucking is a different thing than the game just doesn't work. So like if a Mario game had a skill tree for jumping, and until you got to level 20, sometimes when you hit the jump button, Mario just didn't jump, because saying that, oh, that's on purpose to make you feel like Mario is not good at jumping, that to me is insane. Like if I hit the jump button, unless the game is built around like just randomly not working sometimes, if I hit the jump button, I should jump. It's just that simple. Or if the feedback is telling me that if I press Y right now, I'll open door, and then I press Y and it doesn't work because, I haven't leveled up door opening 3 times now, and the game doesn't communicate me with on the screen saying like, hey, you failed the door open skill check. Like it's just happening invisibly in the background. Like to me, your game's shit. Like, or at least that part of the game is shit. I don't like that. If it is built around it and there's like a door opening skill and it says on there, you failed the door opening skill. Okay, fair enough. Now I know what happens, but that is not the case with Kingdom Deliverance 2. What's happening is that it just doesn't work. And if it's not meant to work on purpose, then it needs to communicate that with you. Morrowind combat. I hear Morrowind combat's pretty bad. Anyway, is there anyone live in the community that we can raid? I think I've yapped enough. I think we can go. Thank you, Lafney, too, for continuing their sub, also known as a resub. And thank you, Skash, for the 10 months as well. Thank you very much. And thank you again to everyone who gave bits and subbed and resubscribed during this. I'm sorry I couldn't read all the messages. If it was really, really important, you can at me like right now if you're still here, or you could at me on another stream tomorrow or the next day. Lurf, a WWC is live. The count as a community. I don't know who that is. Sorry. If not, Paps is also live. What do we think, chat? They're Jelly's friend. Okay, sure. We can take the Jelly recommendation. Sure. I want my message read. Can you paste it in chat right now then, and I'll read it. Master Segways. Well, I remember when Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 came out, me and my friend were talking about it, and he defended me and gaslighted me into thinking that it was me who was bad at the game and said that after decent gear and good stats, all the jank disappear. He was lying. Yeah, a bunch of people were saying that in chat too. Yeah, I had the same experience. Oh, Lurf is the podcast. Okay. What's the name? Lurf WWC? Have you read a fan rewrite of something with a bad ending that you liked better than the original? Are they valid? Again, authorial intent matters a lot to me. I don't really like fan works typically. I haven't done that though. But there is a possibility that some of that could happen, yeah. The message from Master Segment was, hey Joe, 2 years, huh? How time and French flies. Nice. I'm so excited for peak. Hopefully you don't quit after 3 streams and play Silent Hill F another 4 times. Also, just wanted to say that the only reason why I got into gacha games was because of Jazz and Twitch chat recommended them so strongly. So whenever you moralize about gacha games, I can't help but find it a little ironic. Please praise our Lord, the King in Yellow. I'm sorry that happened to you. Shit, yeah. Is Eternal Sunshine of Spotless Mind a comedy? It is a black comedy or a dark comedy. Yes, for sure. Yeah. Which is possibly my favorite genre. Thank you for posting the message again, the Master Segways. I'm trying to see the spelling of the guy's name. This is an NL bit? What's an NL bit? Okay, I did get it right. Okay. I wonder, like, people who think that the book, the sequel doesn't matter about what came before. Like, do you also like what's the smallest increment for you? Like, does page 2 not take away from page 1? If page 1's great, page 2's bad. Do you go back at page 1 and be like, no, it's still just as good? Like, that's fair. You could do that. Is it chapter by chapter? Is it like sentence to sentence? Like, that's such an odd way to look at it to me. Strawman, it's literally not though, because the sequel is a direct continuation. And I'm giving like the opening there that like I'm asking like what is the segment that you're looking at? Because if it's the whole book, fair enough. Okay, I can respect that. Like a whole complete work, okay. But you can look at pages and sentences. Like sometimes people like to study individual sentences of a book. Like, because you can say the ending of a complete work can ruin it. So if that's the case, okay, is it just the cutoff is of the book? Like, what if it's not? Like, or do some people disagree that the I can't see the raid, or do some people disagree that the ending can ruin something? Maybe the raid's already gone through. Maybe everyone's gone. Uh-oh. Is the raid not going? I don't see the raid timer. Did the raid fail? Raid is not going. Okay, that's weird. Why did it get canceled? Shadow raid? The cutoff is when I decided to be based on vibes. That's respectable. Like legit. Yeah, I can respect that. Man, I feel more tired after this stream than I did at yesterday's stream. It's because I'm still a little fatigued from yesterday. Oh, there were so many messages I didn't read. I'm sorry about that. Oh, thank you, Jelly, for the final resub before we go. All right, sub anniversary. Cool. Vote for my daughter, Fia-chan, for boat and not the industry plant and French fry. Oh, shit. Gauntlet thrown down. It's chat's fault. I don't think it's chat's fault. I don't think chat did anything wrong here. This was a good conversation. See you later, everyone. Raid's going through. See you tomorrow for more King Home Deliverance 2, I think. And good night to anyone who stuck around. And also, good night to anyone who's watching this on Nadja. I didn't even record this one. I am not even going to try to get this on YouTube because of copyright claims. So if Nadja gets it done, then congratulations. But, yep. See you later.